Management of Media General.
I have so many culture in Ghana. So what is your culture? What is my culture? And what is our culture? Amazing how the Creator created the world. Why did He give us different identity?
And when they ask you who we are, let them know that we are the gateway to Africa.
From the shores of the Gulf of Guinea, settling at Ga, marching in Shona, climbing those rugged but beautiful staircays and walking through the principal streets of Accra and coming all the way to the heart of TV3, we celebrate our heritage.
In Ghana, we don't just watch athletics, we feel it. From inter-house heats to international meets, the speed, the grit, the leaps, the photo finishes, broken records, the moments that steal your breath and make strangers hug like family. This May, Africa's biggest athletes will converge in Accra for the 2026 African Athletics Championships, and every single moment will be live on TV3. Don't just hear the roar, be inside it. 3 Sports, TV3, first in news, best in entertainment.
It's more than a TV show. It's where life comes alive. A party every weekday at 1 p.m. A masterclass in living your best life. A feast for the senses. A concert right where you are. Up close and personal with your favorite celebrities. Front row fashion, no ticket required. Your crash course in style, skills and self-care. Fitness that feels like fun. 2 hours of the best experiences life has to offer, delivered to you in the convenience of your home, workplace, school, or hangouts. Hosted by the delightful Anita Akufu and the dashing Godwin Numbo. The afternoon show. Fun, uplifting, unmissable. 1 p.m. Monday to Thursday, only on TV3. Hello you. Yes, you. Easter is here and something sweet is waiting for you. Imagine waking up to 30,000 Ghana cedis. Just like that. TV3 Cash Out is making it possible. All you have to do, dial *439# now. Choose option 8 MG Jackpot. Only 10 Ghana cedis per ticket. The more you play, the closer you get to your breakthrough. This Easter, no stories, no excuses, just winning. Take your chance and thank me later. TV3 Cash Out, powered by Radio Entertainment, approved by NLA on the Caritas platform.
In Ghana, we don't just watch athletics, we feel it. From inter-house heats to international meets, the speed, the grit, the leaps, the photo finishes, broken records, the moments that steal your breath and make strangers hug like family. This May, Africa's biggest athletes will converge in Accra for the 2026 African Athletics Championships, and every single moment will be live on TV3. Don't just hear the roar, be inside it. 3 Sports, TV3, first in news, best in entertainment.
Hello, good morning. Thank you for joining us for the morning news right here on TV3. Make sure you log on to our social media platforms where we stream TV3 Ghana. Top on our lineup. President Mahama is requesting details of allegations of sole sourcing against Big Push agenda under the Roads Ministry. I'll also tell you how the Ghana Institute of Safety and Environmental Professionals is calling for an independent investigation into the building collapse at Accra Newtown that killed 3 and injured about 20 others. Also in the lineup, government remains firmly on track to achieve its 8.6-month import cover target as international reserves steadily rise. Now let's bring you the details of the news. In our first story, the President, John Dramani Mahama, has directed his office to obtain the full detailed report of the Fourth Estate on its investigations into alleged Big Push contract for study, with a firm instruction to the Ministry of Roads and Highways to equally present its response to the allegations for onward action. The President's comments come in the wake of the online media serialization of what it describes as a ministry of sole sourcing. He spoke at a meeting with social or civil society organizations at the Jubilee House. He also raised issues about transparency on the part of the media as well as civil society, and then also fully investigating issues before they are equally brought to the limelight. The President again congratulated the media and its effort to unearth corruption, but also hold duty bearers more responsible for their actions. We're taking a break. We'll be right back.
TV3 Talented Kids is back again! Even bigger and better, we're unveiling a brand new lineup of contestants with exciting, diverse and mind-blowing abilities from across the country. For the contestants, Talented Kids is more than a competition. This is a journey of self-discovery, building confidence, resilience and a platform to grow from young, talented children into tomorrow's professional icons. Dial *713 *13# or download the MG Reality app to vote for your favorite contestant. Talented Kids, free to play.
Talented Kids Season 17 shows Sunday at 5 p.m. on TV3. Powered by Indomie. Tastes great.
Sponsored by Flora Tissues, Top Choco, Gino Jollof Mix,
Didi Shito,
Fratelli Calipo,
Nero Prime Water,
Coco Plus, CTIW Foundation. It's more than a TV show. It's where life comes alive. A party every weekday at 1 p.m. A masterclass in living your best life. A feast for the senses. A concert right where you are. Up close and personal with your favorite celebrities. Front row fashion, no ticket required. Your crash course in style, skills and self-care. Fitness that feels like fun. 2 hours of the best experiences life has to offer. Delivered to you in the convenience of your home, workplace, school, or hangouts. Hosted by the delightful Anita Akufu and the Dashan Godwin Nambo. The afternoon show. Fun, uplifting, unmissable. 1 p.m. Monday to Thursday, only on TV3.
The land is good, the land is fine.
Edwin.
Sharu.
No. This one is Ghanaian. Her name is Wiala.
Which organ produces bile? Kotoka. The liver is correct from Kotoka.
The area of the square is greater than that of the circle. True or false?
False.
False is true.
Defined as spoken or done without preparation. What were you thinking?
SNO.
You would have been correct. Amma, name this scientist who developed the model of the atomic nucleus.
Ernest Rutherford.
You are correct, Ernest Rutherford. Can you identify this personality, please?
Amma Tayedu.
The lady's name is Nitombo Nandi Indamtua.
Junior Sharks Season 9 coming soon on TV3.
The wait is over. A new world, new stakes. Across Ghana's campuses, the search begins. The faculty is back.
What exactly makes you think you have top or strong communication? Number one.
What was your overall crisis communication objective?
Do you have what it takes? Top Intern returns.
Top Intern have given me the opportunity to study what I want to achieve in the next 5 years.
12 interns, 10 weeks, one life-changing opportunity.
The winner, Sandra.
If you hold a second-class upper degree or higher, this is your moment. Register now. Top Intern Season 3. The Top Intern. Today's learners, tomorrow's leaders.
A mother's love knows no boundaries, but what happens when her heart is tested beyond measure?
Oh dear, sorry. Where did my mom go? She's very sick.
Where is your husband?
Yashonda's perfect world is about to change forever. A secret from the past, a child with no one to call his own, and a mother torn between betrayal and compassion.
Krishna was born out of wedlock.
So where is he?
He's in this very city.
Can she be the mother he desperately needs?
Mom.
The story unfolds in Dosri March, showing
competitive pricing and value for money. Although we've seen snippets of the investigation from the media, I've instructed my office to obtain the full detailed report from the Fourth Estate and to conduct a study of the various allegations presented in the report. We're also requesting the Ministry of Roads and Highways to present a detailed response to those allegations made therein in order to inform government's action on the matter. And it is precisely for such situations that I announced that government will introduce amendments to the Public Procurement Act to limit single sourcing in order to promote greater transparency and ensure proper value for money for the money we spend on projects. I've also requested the Minister of Finance to fast-track the setup of the Independent Value for Money Office, since the amendment to the procurement legislation will require that all single-source procurements be subject to rigorous value for money review. I remain of the conviction that single sourcing must be used as sparingly as possible and would consult with civil society on the new legislation we propose to use to restrict it as a method of procurement.
Well, in other news, the devastating collapse in Accra New Town has turned a place of worship into a scene of tragedy, raising urgent questions about safety and responsibility. As a nation grapples with the shock, attention is also shifting beyond grief to a deeper concern whether the systems in Ghana meant to prevent such disasters were ignored or failed. Judith Brown has more in this explainer.
The collapse of a school building in Newtown, which is also being used as a church, has left a community reeling because what was meant to be a place of refuge and faith became in an instant a scene of chaos and loss. But for many, the shock is not just about the lives affected. The troubling question remains, how could this happen? Attention has quickly shifted from grief to accountability because structural failures of this nature are rarely accidents in the purest form. They are often the result of a chain of oversights, shortcuts, or outright negligence. For President of the Ghana Institution of Engineering, Ludwig Anan Hesse, someone somewhere failed in their duty and must be held accountable.
If we inspect and there's a report that the building is not fit for occupation, and the authorities don't ensure that the non-occupation of the building is enforced, then somebody must be held responsible. Was there an assembly? Who did the investigation? Who said that it wasn't fit for habitation? And what did they do to ensure that the place was not habited? These are questions that need to be answered. And the people who negligence caused lives, then will have to be held to account.
So what process must be followed according to the Ghana Building Code of 2018, GS 1207? The process begins with the land itself. A developer must engage a licensed surveyor to produce a certified site plan, one that clearly defines the boundaries and provides precise coordinates to ensure it fits within legally approved land parameters. From there, the site plan is taken to the relevant local planning authority, such as the Accra Metropolitan Assembly. At this stage, zoning regulations are confirmed, what the land can be used for, how far structures must be set back from roads, and whether access routes meet safety standards. Design comes next, and this is where professional expertise becomes non-negotiable. A licensed architect develops the building plans, while a structural engineer ensures the design can physically stand under expected loads and conditions. Their drawings must be complete, signed, and stamped. With these documents in hand, the developer must submit a building permit application to the appropriate metropolitan, municipal, or district assembly. It will then undergo rigorous technical review by multiple bodies like the Fiscal Planning Department, the Works and Housing Department, as well as the Ghana National Fire Service. Only when all these layers are satisfied is a building permit issued, granting legal approval to begin construction. Even then, the process is far from over. Competent contractor must be engaged before the building can be set out on site by the surveyor to match approved plans. Critically, the local assembly must be notified at key stages, which will trigger mandatory inspections, ensuring that what is being built matches what was approved. Only after passing this stage is a certificate of habitability issued. This certificate is a final assurance that the building is safe for use. And without it, occupation is not just illegal, it's dangerous. And so, seen in this light, the new town collapse is more than a tragic event. It's a potential breakdown of a system designed to protect lives. As investigations unfold, the call for accountability is growing louder. Justice will not only depend on identifying what failed, but on ensuring it does not happen again. Judith Brown, TV3 News.
While pupils of the Accra Newtown Experimental 1A and B Primary School say the lack of adequate school desks has made it impossible for them to move into a newly renovated classroom block. The situation forced them to continue using an abandoned 3-story building which collapsed over the weekend. Speaking to TV3, some of the pupils revealed that the last time they studied in their newly collapsed building was on Saturday, March 28, as they prepared for their final BEC examinations. They spoke with Armstrong Gold Alogbe.
That's our class.
That's your class?
Yeah, because you are moved from that place.
But I thought they said you are no longer using that building.
We are using it.
You are still using it?
Yeah, because they have not even opened it. So you say we should wait.
They've not opened which one?
The new one.
They've not opened a new building?
Yeah, so they say we should learn over there. So we are learning over there and don't know what has happened. We are informed too.
Yeah. So anytime you go and sit down there, you are not able to learn well?
Yeah.
Why?
Because there is a lot of heat over there. That place and dust and heat. So yeah, and the light is there is only
and
one.
And the building too has been shaking?
Yeah, it's very weak.
I'm very scared when the building is shaking.
Like you get very scared sometimes?
Yes.
How does it shake? Can you demonstrate?
Like when you touch it and it will be shaking.
You touch with your small tiny hands and the building gets to shake?
Yes.
When it was that bad?
Yes.
It makes you very scared then?
Yes.
You have the same thing to say?
Yes. Mostly we are the Form 3s and then we are the ones sitting at the last place. So sometimes when it rains, you can even see that the water is coming out from like the wall. Sometimes I can touch my friend and be like, hey, since I see you, look at the wall. I'm sure one day this thing will collapse. Sometimes we'll be sitting there, we'll be praying.
You've been saying it?
Yes.
I think you are a prophetess already.
Sometimes the teacher will be teaching, but we'll be praying like, Charlie, let's pray, because the way this thing is going, sometimes to the heat there, and even when people are praying, they are playing at the top and they are running, you can feel that something is shaking. So sometimes I'll tell the teacher I'm going to the washroom, then I'll go and stand outside, and I'll be like, hey God, please help us. So
instead of you to be focusing on learning, you are focusing your mind on.
You have to start praying, say your last prayers.
Yeah, they were also praying. The building still collapsed anyway.
Yes, but we thank God because we came to classes on Saturday. And then we left. So Sunday, and I heard that they said the building have collapsed.
You came on class on
Saturday.
Saturday, you were in that building?
Yes.
The other buildings that you've been learning in, how is it like?
That one today, I think they said they are arranging that place. So it's left with small, then they will finish the building.
So you think they should come and open a new building for you guys?
Yes.
Pardon?
We don't have.
No, wait, you said you think they should come and open a new place for you?
Yes, please, because we don't have desks. Now the building has collapsed. We don't even have desks where we can sit. So I think the government should bring us desks where we can sit, because this desk is no good. Because we don't have desks.
Yes.
There are no desks in all the classrooms?
Yes. All of the desks are in the
We're in that story building.
Yes.
All the desks were packed in that story building?
Yes. So we don't have desks.
Well, so these are some pupils and students here at Accra Newtown that narrating to us how and what they've been saying, what they've been seeing over the past few years. Some of them said they were here on Saturday to study ahead of the upcoming BEC, and fortunately for them, they escaped a day after the building collapsed. They are calling on government to intervene by providing them with desks and also open a new building for them to study in. Joseph Armstrong, Gold Alogbe, TV3, Accra Newtown.
The Ministry of Finance says the country's import cover has risen to some 5.8 months as of March this year. Well, it says government is on track to meet its target of 8.6 months of import cover.
Ghana's reserves had fallen to about 1.5 months of import cover in 2023, according to the World Bank, raising concerns about the country's ability to sustain imports. But recent data suggests a strong recovery in external buffers. Speaking at the Mervyn Picker Business Forum on behalf of the minister, the Deputy Finance Minister said import cover has increased by around 60% compared to last year.
Gross international reserves has risen to $14.5 billion, equivalent to 5.8 months of import cover as of March this year, up from $13.8 billion at the end of December 2025. It is worth noting that by the end of December 2024, the gross international reserves was approximately $8.9 billion, covering 3.9 months of import cover. So in just over a year, Ghana's reserves have surged by over 60%.
Meanwhile, Cabinet has approved the Ghana Accelerated National Reserve Accumulation Policy aimed at strengthening the country's resilience to external shocks. The Finance Minister says efforts are underway to ensure targets under the program are achieved.
The program is to build an economic war chest to protect the economy against future shocks by raising gross international reserves to the equivalent of 8.6 months of import cover by the end of this year and 15 months of import cover by the end of 2028. This is an economy regaining balance. This is an economy back on its feet, rebuilding strength and preparing to run.
The forum brought together policymakers and business leaders to discuss Ghana's economic outlook and investment climate. Organizers say the platform is intended to drive policy dialogue and support long-term economic stability.
And before we go, let's bring you some sports news, as the news is now trickled in that the Ghana Football Association has sacked Black Stars head coach Ullo following a string of poor performances as a result in recent international friendlies with the Black Stars. The decision is coming after Ghana suffered back-to-back defeat to Austria and just last night to Germany, extending the coach's losing streak to 4 consecutive matches. Ullo's dismissal comes at a critical time that the senior national team is preparing for the 2026 FIFA World Cup, which will be hosted by the United States, Canada and Mexico. Ghana has been drawn in a tough group alongside Panama, England and Croatia. Already, the Minister for Sports and Recreation, Kofi Adams, has acknowledged that Ghana is not yet fully prepared for the tournament, but has given assurances that structures are being put in place to ensure the Black Stars' readiness. I will bring you more on this latest sacking of Ullo, the Black Stars coach by the Ghana Football Association, when we fully digest this. As we bring you TV3 New Day up next. Stay with us. Coach Otoado's this thing. We show the match, right? And put the match to one side so that we will do it.
I woke up to a post which said the 24-hour economy is in full motion.
Yeah, with the sacking. I also posted something
because we're sacking people in the middle of the night.
Posted. Yeah.
While Ghanaians are asleep.
Otoado was sacked at dawn or overnight. 24-hour sacking.
Charlie,
I don't understand.
But why was he sacked
this
at
guy,
1
we should
a.m.?
have sacked him before we signed him the second time. So immediately we signed him the second time. No, then we sack him the next day.
Why would we even sign him the second time?
Yeah, because the managers of the team or the Ghana Football Association made the decision that, yeah, it's cool. He might have learned his lesson. You know, the way John Mahama is performing in the second coming. So they thought that this one to follow the same fashion. And this guy is a complete disaster.
Oh, my God.
You know, we have good players. When they are in their teams, excellent. Par excellent. Par excellent. And then when they are playing for
Black Stars,
disaster. How do they say that in French? Disaster. Where's Beatrice Edu to come in? Par excellent. Their players so par excellent. Yesterday I was having palpitations.
Yeah.
My BP was rising 195 to serious.
At the 45th minute, when that penalty was issued against Ghana, I turned the TV off.
You did?
Yeah, I immediately turned to the TV. So we were here, actually. I was at APL.
Oh, you were doing recording?
We were in the middle of some recordings. And then we came out to watch the game. At the 45th
then you shouldn't
minute,
have come to work. You should have told me.
I just turned the TV off.
Because
and Asafa was upset.
They gave you heartache.
Charlie,
you were working overnight and
Charlie,
you still came this morning.
Charlie,
let me do your work for you.
So after the 45th minute, so we waited about 10 minutes. We turned the TV back on and we saw that they had scored us. Look, I had put all my faith and my hope and my prayers and my vim in Benjamin Asari.
Yeah.
I said Asari must catch this one.
Yes.
And you know, as he stood,
but he did well.
He tried.
Yeah.
But the guy is good though. The guy who took the penalty.
But
he swerved that. It was a.
But is it the guy? Is it the guy who sent to the World Cup?
Who? Benjamin. Yeah, Benjamin is going to the World Cup. Benjamin
not
Asari is going to
I thought
the other one.
Yeah,
no, Benjamin Asari.
Is it T
from what we know, Benjamin Asari is the one who's going to
House
the
of
World
Folk
Cup.
supporters, they be so.
But
I mean, as a Kotoko fan, I don't think we have to say anything.
But for the first,
because he's a Shatta fan, yeah, so maybe.
Charlie, he loves Shatta so much.
Yes, myself, I love Shatta.
Every time
even though
I
love equally Stone Boy.
He does the Shatta movement sign. Anyway, well, shouts to him. I think he did.
Oh, nice.
He tried. He tried.
I met him at the mall one time.
Who? Otoado?
Yes, and then I greeted him because when I saw him, I thought it was Yaya Toure.
Oh.
So when he went away, then he's quite a bit shy. Then he responded and went. So when he went away, then I turned. Then the way I saw the bow-legged, I said, no, this is our coach.
He's bow-legged?
Well, no, footballers usually have a very arched leg.
Like yours?
Because of years of training.
Like yours?
Years of training.
Yeah.
But turning our attention to the Black Stars, away from the teasing that
Roland, did you ever say that you had played football in the past?
Yeah.
You used to play?
Ashama 11. I was one of the top players.
Ashama 11?
Yeah.
That's a real team.
I was holding the jersey for the team, usually.
Ashama 11?
Yes, when I was growing up. So usually at Kofi Nimo Park, I would be holding the jersey.
You'll be holding the jersey?
Yeah, but we got jersey boys, so I'll be holding the jersey.
But you never played?
Oh, no, I've played small pool and then normal park.
Gutter to gutter?
No, no pool. Apart from that one, I played in normal parks. Yes, and it's not like I was a very good player. Logically, if you look at me. But I did sport. I started, listen to me.
But what's the difference between you and the DIU?
I was doing sports too.
You have a similar physique as the DIU.
I was doing sports broadcasting at some point.
No kidding.
Yeah. No,
you were a sports journalist?
Right here on TV3.
I see.
I'm telling you.
I see.
So it's not like I'm a novice in sports at all.
I see.
I have my act together.
So you've done work for, did you say International Justice Mission? As in you did some journalistic work in child trafficking investigations and so on. Did you say that?
I did that one.
Then
with Challenging Heights, Child Rights International.
Okay. And then you've done...
are you here to interview? Because the Blaster, please play Blaster song.
You've done journalism, tourism or something of the sort. You've done factory work. You said you used to work in a factory, right?
Charlie, the way the things are going now. Let me say good morning to Chairman.
You've been around.
Chairman Godwin Tamaklo. Chairman Godwin Tama. I don't know how you.
Roland,
think
allow us to appreciate you.
And you know, Chairman Godwin
please
Tama
allow us to appreciate
is the group chief executive for the Rate
in
Group.
terms of his journalism.
Great man.
Turn off his microphone.
Chairman Godwin Tama, good morning to you. And he's the one going to send me to the World Cup. I'm going to the USA. Yes, Chairman Godwin Tama, good morning to you as well. The wife is called. I don't have it. Oh, okay. I have to start applying, right?
Yes. Now,
how many days does it take for you to get?
I actually don't know what the new terms are.
All right. And then also Edmond Combat, Tema Oil Refinery, great gentleman. He's from Bunkrugu. So Edmond Combat, good morning to you as well. Alhaji, Alhaji, I don't know what you think of this loss by the Black Star. They lost 5, was it 5-0 or 5-1?
To Austria, 5-1. And then
Germany
2-1. Yeah.
I thought Germany would give us like 8-1. So because of that, I didn't get close to my television or my streaming device.
For some reason, I had some faith. Anyway, special good morning going out to Anthony. Anthony, my relationship manager at Stanbic Bank. It was your birthday yesterday. I was going to do a big birthday wish for you because you have been an amazing relationship officer ever since I met you. The best relationship officer I've had. And you work with Stanbic Bank. It was your birthday yesterday. But yesterday, we were hit with very terrible news, so we couldn't really do our birthdays. So I said I was going to celebrate you this morning. Anthony of Stanbic Bank. Happy birthday, sir. I hope you had a wonderful
Anthony
day
of Stanbic
yesterday.
Bank, happy birthday to you.
Shouts to you.
For now to be praising you means that you do good work. And then also, Mensa Oklu of Monenu, Akachi in the Volta region. You were 60 yesterday.
Wow.
Happy birthday to you. Mensa Oklu of Monenu, Akachi, great friend of mine. From everybody else, Ifua, Paulina, everybody else, we love you so much as well. And Jane Profiduku is with the Ghana Health Service, Cape Coast. She's not happy about the loss of the Black Star. She's been lamenting. She couldn't sleep. And then, I don't know whether you know Famous Achichogbi.
Yes.
Yeah, he works with the Ghana Investment Promotion Center now. He also couldn't sleep.
Because of the Black Stars?
Yes. And then Zachariah, Master Planner Jr. also
From
couldn't
Kintampo.
sleep. Because, Master Planner Jr. has 2 problems. He's thinking about how MPP can win 2028. And then the Black Star also are giving him defeat. So
why is he going for a
double
position in
dose,
the
he
MPP?
couldn't sleep. Kwesi Mensah is in the US, Albany, New York, thinking that he can save and go and watch the Black Stars in Boston and then in Canada. And now they are losing. So he has a headache. And I think we need to ask our people what they make of it. What are you doing for big issues?
Well, let's tell our people what we are doing for this morning first. And since you are so passionate about the Black Stars this morning, I think you should do it. What are we doing for this morning?
We should ask them what they think of the team's performance.
What do we think of the Black Stars team performance? What do we think of the Black Stars
performance so far? And then ultimately leading to the sacking of the coach.
Especially that we woke up this morning. I saw the news at 3 a.m. I woke up at 3 a.m. and the first thing I saw was 24-hour sacking, 24-hour economy in full swing. Gotuado was fired around 1 a.m. And then I saw Gary Al Smith also put it out. And then I saw Juliet Bay also put it out. And then I knew that, okay, it had happened. And so I commented on it at 3:30 a.m. And Ghanaians were awake and commenting. I think by 4:30, I had about 150 comments. And all of them said, we are awake. We are awake. It's called a dawn broadcast. The sacking was a dawn broadcast. And it appears that many people are in agreement. Are you? It's a step in the right direction at this time as we get ready for the World Cup. This is the right time to let our coach go. Did he have to go at all? Let us know. We're going to activate the phone lines in a minute, and then you can join us live. And also on big issues, we're going to be talking about this trending matter of soul sourcing. The president has spoken. We've seen the reports from the Fourth Estate and matters arising. And of course, we have sports where we'll go further into yesterday's game, the Black Stars against Germany. We secured 1 goal, but unfortunately we lost the game 2-1 against the Black Stars. Our coach has been sacked. What do you make of all of it? Let us know under our live stream on Facebook. You can leave your comments. We'll read them as we go. But now it's time for This Morning. Stay tuned.
Well, so the Black Stars, and we already know what the outcome has been so far, leading to the sacking of the coach, Otoado. Otoado himself has a long history with the Black Stars because he was a player of Ghanaian origin, but who was born in Germany subsequently as well. Well, he grew up in Germany, to be more precise, and subsequently decided to choose the option of playing for the Black Stars and did quite well, creditably, during his heydays, so to speak. But as coach of the Black Stars, I'm not too sure. Many people agree that he's been some of our top performers when it comes to who the gaffer should be for the Black Stars. And you saw the performance yesterday. Now, the question is, what do you make of their performance and subsequently the sacking of the coach, Otoado? Do you think that, looking at this, we need to do something better than this? We already have a caller on the line. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
What's your name, please, and where are you calling from?
My name is Noah. I'm calling from Bong in the Eastern region, Ghana.
Oh, Chaku, Ungesaminya. Noah,
Thank you very much, Papa.
Yeah, okay. Please go ahead, Noah.
Thank you. Frankly speaking, this has been so heartbreaking because looking at things, the whole of Ghanaians, in fact, the massive support from across the 60 regions has been a wonderful one. But it seems the performances has been breaking hearts across the nation. And in fact, most people have been raising the concern for the sacking of our coach, Otoado. But frankly speaking, that hasn't been the expectation overnight until the news broke out. But looking at things, I think this guy, the keeper, Benjamin Asari, he did so well. That was so awesome, and I applaud him for that. Therefore, at TCG, no. So looking at the 2026 World Cup, our preparation must be very, very hard. We have to prepare well. And now the major question on board is who is next to take the Black Stars to the World Cup and bring the cup back home. But so far, they have to improve upon their performances. Yesterday, they did so well in their performance. They did well.
Okay.
But my worry is what Mama Ashoko has said already, that when they are out there, they did so well.
Who, Mama Ashoko?
Semenyo did so well when he's out there, but when he's back here, I don't know. Yesterday he had an opportunity to score, to give us the scoreline, the second goal, but my expectation couldn't be met from him. So I was very worried. I couldn't see Thomas Partey. In fact, expectations were so high, but deliveries weren't in place. So I think the next person who will have the opportunity to lead the Black Stars should come with the right expectation, with the right mindset to take Black Stars there and bring so much joy to the country, because our president is also working well. Thank you. God bless you, Paparo, and TV3.
Thank you, Noah from Pong, Eastern Region, giving us that call there. What do you make of the performance of the Black Stars? Subsequently, we've also had the sacking of the coach as well. We're just less than 80 days to the World Cup. What do you make of the team's performance, our preparations as we journey towards the World Cup? Already I have a veteran sports journalist, manager and administrator, as well as marketing communication expert, Mohammed Amin Lamte. Good morning to you, Alhaji, saying that the sacking of Otoado was much anticipated. Greetings to Na Shoko. Good morning to you, Na Shoko. Is the Spider-Man jersey they are wearing? I don't even understand. Anyway, we have Alhaji Binu Yorubo Shele. Dasaba. Yes, sir. Oh, Jale Alhaji. They scored us. Oh. We are all sad in the studio.
We try our best. Because of the penalty, and these people will lose the match. If not because of the penalty, they will lose it. And so we will keep on praying for Ghana Blaster. Maybe we will start doing the good things. Bitri, how are you?
I'm fine, Alaji. How are you?
Now why is Cookie tea? For the past 4 days now, I don't see Cookie.
I'm surprised you're asking. You should know.
Okay.
Cookie has taken a few days off. She'll be back with us in 2 weeks, yes.
2 weeks. No problem.
Yes. What do you make of the Black Stars performance yesterday?
It's a great Shamima and Rajalasan and Dr. Umbi for me. And, you see, the performance of the Black Stars, they performed well yesterday. This showed that if we went to the World Cup, we can do something. You see, sometimes when some people talking about sacking the coach, we will not do that. Because if we keep on sacking the coach, would that not get any results? It means that our sacking coach is useless, like Chelsea. How does Chelsea sacking their coaches? Do you know that? So when some mistake come, we can sit to...
It is Russia's revenge porn suspect. NPP in bloody brawl. Former EPA boss exchange blows over family stacked voter register. Okay, and then there's another one. Lincoln gays shame backfires as clergy rally behind Mahama after humiliation, and also NPAs who are against deadly fuel siphoning hits Eastern region. Those are the stories I have.
The page 5 of the Spider newspaper, and I'm interested in this story by Queensta A.C. Koko Wilson Kingston. It's an article, actually, a feature. She says, I'm just taking a few of the paragraphs. It says the park, that's the children's park, is located at West Ridge, opposite the National Theatre of Ghana. It covers about 3 acres of land. In the past, it used to be a lively place where families, schools, and tourists visited to enjoy nature, playground, and fun activities. It had swing slides, mini trains or trams, and other attractions that made it a happy place for children. A children's park is supposed to be a place for enjoyment, relaxation, and learning through play. It should have working playing ground equipment, clean surroundings, benches, flowers, and trained staff to ensure safety. Most importantly, it should also always be a place where children feel safe and happy. However, when we look at the Ifwa Sutherland Children's Park today, it is clear that it has lost its original purpose. Almost all the facilities are broken down and no longer safe to use. Some parts of the park are overgrown with weeds and the environment is not attractive. Instead of being a place mainly for children, the park is now often used for other activities such as funerals, festival derbies, and even as parking space for events near the National Theatre of Ghana and the Kempinski Gold Coast Hotel in Accra. Because of this, children do not have full access to the park anymore. It is very sad that in the whole of Ghana, we can hardly point to a well-maintained park that is fully dedicated to children. It is on record that even the family of the late Ifwa Sutherland have complained about the poor state of the park, saying it has been neglected and could even be dangerous for children. Now, she gives us a solution. To solve this problem, the government should take actions. Agencies responsible for children's welfare should renovate the park and provide modern playground equipment. The weeds should be cleared and the environment should be kept clean at all times. Strong benches and beautiful flowers should be added to make the park attractive again. Also, trained staff should be employed to manage the park and ensure the safety of visitors, especially children. If the park is properly maintained, it can once again become a place of joy and even generate income for the country. In conclusion, I strongly believe that the Ifwa Sutherland Children's Park can no longer be called a true children's park in its current state. It has lost its purpose and needs urgent attention. If it is restored, it can once again honor the legacy of Ifwa Sutherland and serve the children of Ghana. The writer is a grade 8 pupil at Precious Hearts Montessori, located at Oyibi, Botri on the Adenta Dodowa Road. Precious Hearts Montessori. No. This lady will be a star. No. She has spoken my mind. She has spoken my mind. She has.
I mean, it's a difficult conversation. I say difficult because increasingly we have allowed that particular edifice be run aground.
Yeah.
And you've mentioned it quite a number of times in the past, but it is sometimes very surprising. Now when you cast your eye across, the ripple effect of an action like that is playing across, I would say, the entire Greater Accra region, where it is near impossible to find an area where in your vicinity young people can go sit, play, or do something.
Then someone used to have a children's park. I don't know what has become of it.
Do you understand?
We plan communities in this country, and we don't have a playground for children.
We don't
have a market.
Absolutely.
We
no
don't have
police
car park,
station.
no police station.
Nothing.
We finish and then we try and take somebody's land forcefully to say, I bought my 2 plots of land or my
When
1
it was
acre.
sold to me,
I bought my 1 acre plot of land. I just decided to delay in my building process. So I've left it. You have decided to convert it to a football park at your own will. I've come back for my land and you say, this is a thoroughfare, higher than a bubble.
Some years ago when I used to play football in the neighborhood, we've been driven away from a number of places because
it is not yours.
Returned to develop the property.
Yes, it is not yours.
We had to go to another abandoned one, and as boys we went to weed and clear the ground again so that we can begin to play our football again. And
the point is that the local authorities or the district assemblies and the traditional authority who sell these lands or the families, they need to come to a conscious effort to say that, look, we are demarcating this area. It is for a market, this area for a playground, this area for a lorry park, and that's it. So that if you decide that this is going to be maybe a recreational ground, then people who don't have enough spaces in their homes can come and rent the place, pay a decent amount, and host their events there, weddings, parties, funerals, whatever it is they want to have there. They can have all their social events there. But if you decide that you're going to sell the land, and in all the communities that are springing up, they don't have recreational places.
Everybody thinks, agro, media.
We don't have them
playing.
So it's you find the land. There's a studio apartment. You enter the house. You can park 1 car. On the side there's some look-alike flowers that are the artificial flowers that are there. The whole place is tiled, and that's what you call a home. How do the children play?
Construction monstrosities.
How do the children play? So you buy the plot of land and already you are thinking about how many units of homes you can put there. You're not thinking about even a swimming pool for the community. You're not thinking about a football park. You're not thinking about swings.
You've gone too far.
I'm just saying that in the
community pool,
in the communities where we are trying to copy from, right? They have these facilities available. They have them available. Why can't we? Everybody is now thinking of one small studio apartment, how to make quick cash. Is that all life is about? Money? Or like this NGO journalism, we've stopped long time ago. Mawuena pa. Bye-bye to Otuado. Bye-bye to Otuado. Bye-bye to Otuado.
This one is in the Daily Guide. Former President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, by a number of people have been sharing messages on our Facebook stream. Some have raised concerns as to the sound on Facebook. If that could be checked for us just briefly as well. But Neron de Boanegre says, Sixtus, our prayers have been answered. He coaches as if he is scouting for players. Allow the players play their natural role and they will be perfect. And so that's one of the comments, and then a few of them are raising concerns about the quality of sound as well. And so quite a number of people excited as to the sacking of Coach Otuado. But this story about completion of Agenda 111, I'll just...
The Agenda 111?
Yeah.
Nana Addo says they should go and complete it. It's a good call, but except that it should not have come from Nana Addo. You know when... Was it Togbi Fiti? That's the name, right?
Yeah.
Togbi Fiti.
Yes,
right?
yes.
The Paramount Chief.
Yes.
When he asked the president to come and complete the e-block and open it up so that students can go in there, did you hear what Nana Addo said? He said, no, Baba Betre, man, school in here now, go. So this call for completion of project should not have come from Nana Addo. It's a good call, but it should not have come from him. In terms of principle,
he's the one who spearheaded.
No, in terms of principle, it should not have come from him. He believes now that government is a continuum. But when people were asking questions, look, we were cramming our children in secondary schools in the name of free SHS, which I insist is a good policy, but we implemented it so badly. We were looking for classrooms for children to study in. We saw our children sleeping on corridors. We saw them sleeping on the floors in dormitories. You went to a boarding school. Were you sleeping on the floor in your days? You were sleeping on a bunk bed. Whether it's in the church or in the main dormitory or it's in the cubicle, you were comfortable. It was not a 5-star hotel, but you were sleeping on a bed. Some people's experience of secondary school have been to sleep on verandas, have been to sleep on floors for 3 years. There were buildings that were available that we could have used. Just added a little money to it, completed it and used, refurbished it, whatever it is. He said the chiefs will go and complete it if they were interested in it, and they cannot come and dictate to him. Today, with the benefit of opposition, he now has and that's what I'm saying, it's a good call, but it should not be coming from Nanado. And we must not fail to remind him consistently of the arrogance that was visited upon us in this country. We should not fail to remind him and all those who served under him. What did his education minister say when President Nanado said those comments to the noble chief? Do you remember the Kpong chief as well? They all made such comments. What did he say to them? So it's a good call. If it comes from senior statesman Kwame Pieni or Dr. Nyahonya or Tamaklo or something, I'll take it. But from Nanado, he's not the one supposed to be making those comments. If the agenda 111 is important to him, he should go and finish it. I'm sure that somebody is saying that to him now.
I'm not sure.
I'm sure somebody is saying that to him now.
But
because you see,
that would be unfair.
you are president of the republic,
Yeah.
or you were. This is a paramount chief. He represents a number of people, including sub-chiefs. He makes an appeal, not forcefully. He said, "We beg you, come and open the school so the children can use the school."
But
he said, "Oh no, Chairman said,
we agree that was unfortunate."
Did he apologize for it? Did he apologize for it? He didn't apologize for it. So why is he coming now? Where is he getting the moral high ground to come and be telling somebody to complete what he... I'm saying it is a good call, but it should not come from him.
Right. That's champion Johnnie Hughes.
I'm not a champion. I'm just an ordinary journalist.
For today, this morning, champion Johnnie Hughes on the call by the former president. I'm going to take us into Parliament just quickly, because we know that the Public Accounts Committee has been sitting on quite a number of issues, and yesterday there was a fiery clash between Edem Agbana and the leadership of the Public Accounts Committee on a number of subject matters, right? Here's what really played out on the floor of the House.
Emergency situation is $1,000 and easy tax for the ministry. We had contacted a lot of transporters. They could not lift anything. So the decision was, if we have money at hand, then we can facilitate the emergency distribution of the. So this was discussed between finance and then the ministry at the top level. And that resulted in the release of the 57 million. Said that when we have it, and as and when we got the transportation, and then we pay.
Okay, so you are telling us that because of the emergency situation in this nature, of this particular transportation of rice and distribution of rice and maize, and you needed to pay the money to the firm in Rance Logistics, so that they distribute as and when. But did you have the rice and maize in your possession that they were going to distribute these items?
Honorable, yes. As at that time, we had inspected the rice at the warehouse of the supplier.
The best in the morning is on 92.7 Sunrise on 3FM. 3FM, the best in the morning.
There comes a time when we heed a certain call, when the world must come together as one. There are people dying. Oh, when it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all. We can't go on pretending day by day that someone somewhere will soon make a change. We all a part of God's great big family, and the truth, you know, love is all we need.
Sunrise on 3FM, the best in the morning.
So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we make a better day, just you and me.
Sunrise on 3FM, the best in the morning.
If you check your time now, it's 20 minutes after 7 here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. My name is Johnnie Hughes. Always a pleasure to serve you breakfast. I'm sure you know that the month of April all over the world is dedicated to talking about autism and talking about acceptance of those who are on the spectrum and how differently abled individuals can be helped to reach the pinnacle of their lives. Joining me in studio this morning is Brigadier General KK Komi. He's the chairperson of the Ghana Armed Forces Special Needs School Project. Also with him is Dr. Erica Danfrekua Dixon, Director of the Mental Health Directorate of the Ghana Armed Forces Health Service. Good morning, Madam and Sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning. Thank you. Please get closer to the microphone for me. Great. How are we doing this morning?
We're doing great.
Great.
Thanks for asking.
Good to have you here. Why is the Ghana Armed Forces interested now? You know, you are battle ready, camel wearing, gun wielding, peacekeeping. Are you interested suddenly in persons living with autism and special needs?
It's because of what we do that we are especially interested in this program. One, an efficient organization will deliver effective services. And so first you have to create efficiency within our own ranks to be able to provide the services that the nation expects of us. Now we have soldiers with families that are affected by the scourge of autism. And once somebody is affected with that, it affects his productivity level.
Right.
The person is delinquent, not by choice, but by the situation that he finds himself in.
Right.
And then you are asking these people to go and do the country's business. They have a double mind. They have a divided attention. They can't be perfect. So we need to provide the resources and the welfare that will ease their mind to discharge on their responsibility to the state.
Madam, I know that you have a month-long activity and you have a special needs school coming up. Care to share what this will entail?
All right. So for the month of April, we have a series of activities. We are starting today, actually.
Right.
So today we have invited all in the military community who have children with special needs, not just autism.
Right.
And we are assembling at the Bema Hall.
Okay.
We're going to create a registry. And so we can provide support for parents because having a child with any kind of special needs, it's a tall order. It's very difficult. So that's what we are starting today. On 2nd of April, we are launching the awareness program for the month and also launching the special needs school project. It's our hope that this project would come and serve not just the military community, but Ghanaians as a whole. And if we are so blessed to be resourced, that this school would be replicated in our other garrisons so that the community can benefit from it. We are embarking on troop education.
Okay.
So there are some who may not necessarily understand what it is all about. They may have children on the spectrum, hiding them and so on. So they are well educated about it. Teachers, about 400 teachers are going to be trained.
Whoa.
Teachers at the primary and preschool level, so they can identify early when the children are in school and send them for the necessary assessments. We are also training 40 health persons to know how to make proper assessment and diagnosis, and therefore ease the life of
Sunrise on 3 FM, the best in the morning.
Parents who have children with special needs. And lastly, we have school children being educated. Unfortunately, the period of April, they are on holiday. But when they return in May, that's what we're going to be doing, because we want the children to be able to understand this, to be able to embrace the differences that they see among them instead of stigmatizing. And I think if you want to bring about change, children are the people who should understand, get it, and it really translates to their impressing on their parents. So these are some of the activities.
Great initiative. General, I know that the military is usually credited for being precise, disciplined, and exceptional in what you do. Once again, you're leading the charge in trying to get special needs to be brought to the forefront, because if you look at the current education system we have, special needs doesn't have a place of pride really in it. But you are leading the charge, setting up a whole school for this. How did this concept come about?
Okay, so just like we started the discussion, commanders at the lower levels started having problems with children or with soldiers who have children on the spectrum, especially our female soldiers who are required to be on peacekeeping missions. Because when wars come, the scourge is on women and children.
That's correct.
And who understands women and children better than women? And so you see that Ghana Armed Forces has an intentional drive to recruit women into the armed forces.
That's correct.
To support with these issues. But when the situation occurs, the impact is more on the women. And so women are not able to take the opportunity to go on peacekeeping, to do what we brought them to do. So we looked at our own situation, we established the gaps within our system and realized that the armed forces has one of the best primary educational systems in the country. The services, the garrisons, and you can attest to that. But we didn't have anything for children on the spectrum. Now it came up that in 2015, you know, there was this all-inclusive education policy. But no infrastructure had been built to cater for these children. Their requirements are different from the requirements of the ordinary or the normal child. The colors in the classroom, the ambience of the classroom, the facilities are very expensive and very different. So we cannot just do all-inclusive and say, send them to services and they can't get anything. But these people have special skills. So we had to come up with programs that will harness their skills, transition them from childhood to adulthood, and ease the pressure on the minds of our soldiers. So like I said earlier on, they can deliver on their mandate. So that is what informed this decision.
If we look at the raft of ideas that you have and willing to implement, how do we get the general public to plug in terms of support, in terms of tagging along with expertise if they have financial resources as well? Let's talk about that, General.
Okay, so for that, the military high command who packaged all these things and made it possible for us to do this came to the conclusion that this cannot be done only by the military. So as a first step, a committee was formed to bring all these things together, these plans together, and start driving it. And I'm the leader of that committee. But going forward, that committee is going to translate into a foundation where we get the civilians and everybody from all walks of life to come on board. And with their expertise to help raise their awareness, their financial resource, and everything to make that vision a reality.
Great.
So we are going to create a foundation going forward that will have all sorts of people coming on board to put their shoulder to the wheel to achieve this vision.
Madam, you want to add a word or two?
I think that as my general has indicated, the general public cannot be left out. Indeed, this school is going to accept non-military related children. And so everybody is invited. And I am informed that the military is in talks with the Ghana Revenue Authority, so that corporate institutions who wish to contribute would get some rebate.
Oh, that's cool.
And so that's something that all corporate organizations out there, please listen to this and start planning how much you're going to give to us.
No, they have to bring big money.
Big
money.
Huge.
Yes, big money. They listen to this show, so
great.
Please tell them again.
So we really are expecting
to
you
bring
corporate
the big monies.
organizations that as part of your corporate social responsibilities,
3 FM.
remember the military and the special needs project.
Let's talk about the structure that you want to put in place. Usually people are very skeptical in where to take their children. They second guess, Let's talk about the structure, Madam Ose.
I think that I'll talk about the structure.
Okay.
So this program, first and foremost, we are relating with a school in America. It's called the Spectrum Academy of Utah State.
Right.
And so Spectrum Academy as advisors gave us the requirements for a special needs school.
Right.
And then for them, a special needs class should not be more than 15. And then, as we call it, a spectrum has the right end of the spectrum, the left end of the spectrum, and all the shades in between.
Right.
So for each class of 15, we are giving each child an individualized educational plan, because no two people on the spectrum are the same.
That's right.
And then, so for each class, we have 3 streams, and the school is built from kindergarten up to SS3, so that's 14 streams. So 42 classrooms we're talking about in that space. Then we also spoke about the ambience of the classroom space, the color, the floor, the quality of materials.
Right.
Because these people can be too strong. So if you use any other material, they are going to break it down in no time. So that is also there. Then we have specialized spaces for them.
Right.
Therapy rooms for speech therapy, for behavioral therapy, specialist rooms that are also provided. Now, on top of this, we have the resource center.
Right.
Basically, at the resource center, we are going to counsel parents on how to live with people on the spectrum and the things to do and what not to do.
Okay.
From the same center, we are going to train specialists, that is the speech therapist, the occupational therapist, the behavior. We are going to train them for our need and our purpose. But the excess ones, will train them to go out and support other schools, other facilities that are coming up in the country.
Right.
Because this is a skills shortage. And then we also have unemployment. So we are going to empower the youth by those skills to go and meet social needs that are present in our society. So even as we do for the special needs school, you realize that the ramification goes beyond the armed forces barracks.
Right.
It's going to society to help those people. Then lastly, we are going to build a vocational center.
Okay.
So that, because the whole project is transitioning from childhood to adulthood.
Right.
So when they become adults, what do they do? And that's where we are going to provide the vocational skill necessary for them to integrate into society as meaningful members of society.
Great.
So that's what the structure is going to look like. It's quite huge. We also have outer sporting spaces because you need to introduce swimming pools, you need to introduce football pitches, outdoor games, so that they can also actively exercise and participate in these things. Mind you, these children have a lot of energy. And so if you don't dissipate the energy,
If you just tuned in, you're just in time. You can be a part of the show by contributing to the conversations online. Under our Facebook live stream, you could just leave your comments and I'll read them as we go. And also, we already began conversations on some of the issues we are going to be discussing this morning on Big Issues. But in addition, with the hashtag TV3 New Day, you can connect with us on X. I'll be reading some of your messages from there as well. Now, this morning, we're going to be discussing two major issues making the headlines. First is the very unfortunate collapse of a building at the DA Experimental School in Accra, Newtown, which has unfortunately left 3 people dead and about 20 people currently receiving medical care. Yesterday, we were on the ground. We saw the various security services over there trying to remove the debris as well as ascertain exactly what might have caused the crash. We also spoke to some of the family members of the deceased persons and some of the students of the school, the DA Experimental School at Accra Newtown, who told us many things, including the fact that on Saturday they were in the building studying for their final exams. So the students apparently were still using the building, and even as students, they claimed that they had constantly raised concerns about the integrity of the building because they could sometimes feel it shake when people were on the top floor praying while they were in the building. And we're going to go into that. There have been calls for a real look at our building safety regulations and a call for reforms with respect to the integrity of many buildings. We've heard from some engineers, like Engineer Mahama, who says there's a lot of buildings in the country are standing only by the grace of God. Well, we'll get into that. But we have heard from the Ghana Institute of Safety and Environmental Professionals. They have issued a press statement. We'll get into the details of their statement and we'll speak to their national president as well. In addition, we're going to discuss the president's call for a proper probe into the big push contracts, which the Fourth Estate has published a report on. We're going to go into that and the president's speech while he addressed civil society organizations yesterday. My guests are already here and seated. We have in the building MP for Jirapa, Honorable Cletus Seidu Dapila. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Great to have you in studio.
Thank you.
It's been a while.
Yes,
I think the last time you were here, we were here. I think it was for, was it for a by-election? I don't remember.
Yeah,
I think it was the last time.
That was Akutia.
Yeah, the last time we had you here. Welcome back.
Thank you.
I hope all is well in your constituency.
Well, all is well. It's positive. There's peace. The people are going about with their normal daily activities, and we are also trying our best to get the part of the national cake to our people.
You are trying your best.
Yes.
Well, the cake is in your hands.
Yeah, it's the cake has never been enough. You can't have enough cake. So that's why nobody can ever say you have enough.
The mouths are too many.
I see.
So we are always trying. It's not, much, but we are trying to get what we can get for our people. And I think so far so good.
So far so good.
They are impressed.
More grease.
And
more grease to your elbows.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
All right. Also in the studio this morning, we have private legal practitioner Austin Bracco Powers, who is in the Supreme Court seeking a declaration that the name of the airport be changed or cannot be changed to Accra International Airport like it's been done without a proper amendment or repeal of the law that named the airport. How is the matter coming?
Yeah, it's shaping up well.
Okay.
It's shaping up well, yes. I'm sure it will be a major battle.
Yeah.
And like the last time we discussed, this is one subject matter that Ghanaians should be interested in because it borders on the constitutionality, particularly the balance and how to maintain it, and the responsibility of the courts to be an umpire, an independent arbiter, to ensure that the balance does not scale towards one organ of government against the overall supremacy of the Constitution.
All right. Well, we will keep a close eye on this one, and We look forward to reading it in the Ghana Law Reports as part of material that people interested in the law, part of our jurisprudence, people interested in the law should be interested in. Also in the studio, we have Dr. Ramsey Inusa, Director for Research with the United Party. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome back.
Well, I was not gone for long.
Yes, it's great to have you back in studio.
Just a short time. Yeah, thank you for having me. And let me say a very good morning to your cherished viewers out there and to my brothers on the table. And indeed, now to our leader and founder, Honorable Alan Tremantin, who is indeed making significant strides. If you look at the current polling by Musa Danko of Global Info Analytics, you can see that the United Party is really appreciating.
What did they say?
Significantly in two regions.
Okay.
The Ashanti region and then the Volta region. However, Greater Accra will definitely follow suit and we will make some significant strides in Greater Accra.
In 2028?
Absolutely.
All right. We wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Now, before we get into our issues this morning, we woke up to news about Otuado being, they say, you either say dismissed, fired, sacked, or they have parted ways, depending on how you feel about the issue. So he's no longer a coach. Did you see it when you woke up or you heard about it when it happened?
Well, I'm aware of the crunch meeting being held.
Oh, okay.
Late night, and I'm told it went into dawn.
Yeah.
And a decision was finally taken. Now, I think for me, it's a welcome news because now everybody, when you take a job to do and you are not performing by way of your employers, I think they have the right to, ask you to stay away so that they can hire the service of another person. Many Ghanaians, honestly, have not been too happy about his style of coaching, and they felt like he's one coach that usually win by luck, not by performance, not by his tact, not by his expertise. That is the general perception of Ghanaians. So for me, it's just like any other worker. Now you are here working. If you are not performing, your employers can say that now, part ways, you have to stop. Let's hire another person. So it is everybody. Look, it's the taxpayers' money we use to pay these coaches. Yeah. Even the players, I have a problem with them. You see,
the players.
Yes, I have a problem with them. I have a problem. You see, the motivation that they get, the kind of money. You see, if you are a player and you play for Ghana Black Stars for a number of years, you are far better off than a PhD holder who has lectured, for all his life.
Yeah.
You understand? So once you are hired to play for the country, you should put in your best. It shouldn't be about it's local team, so I don't want to be hurt. But you are being paid by the taxpayers' money. So all I want to say is that once you take a job to do it very well. If you are not performing, if you are not doing it well according to your employers, they will take the job from you and give to somebody else. So Coach Ado,
it's welcome news.
Yeah, it's welcome news. I think it's long overdue, according to many Ghanaians. I'm not too much into football, but from my friends I have...
From those who you have heard.
Yeah, they are not too happy with his performance. And for me, but I just want to tell the players themselves that, look, Ghana is Ghana. Ghana is our mother country. They should make Ghana proud. It shouldn't be about... I don't want to, get injury where I can't, perform in my foreign club and all of that. If you perform locally, the foreign clubs will buy you.
But they do well when they go international. They do well in their club.
Yes, so it tells you that they don't put in their best when
Maybe
they come.
It's from the technical bench.
It cannot be. It cannot be from the technical bench now. It's their style. It's an attitude.
But you go where the coach sends you.
Is it?
You go where the coach sends you. And you can only perform in the capacity that the coach permits you to.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that I understand that very well. But all I want to say is that you, as an individual, it's a team work. But individually, there are some players who usually know how they perform when they are in their foreign clubs. And when they come locally, it's nothing. It's like just, a player from Jirapa that they put in the pit. You understand? And that is usually disappointing.
Okay.
So I just want to tell them that they should put in their best.
The same effort.
We are ready to motivate them. Ghana is proud of them. They shouldn't see Ghana as any other country. It is their country. They should be patriotic enough to sacrifice for Mother Ghana, just like they usually sacrifice for their foreign clubs.
All right. Austin, are you a football lover?
Yes. In fact, I got wind of the information last night.
Before the firing?
No, yes. I think I had a few discussions with people who were...
in the meeting?
I mean, some people were privy to the information.
Okay.
Now, I think the timing is very bad.
Okay.
The timing is very bad because we have barely 3 months to the World Cup.
Yeah.
Don't forget, the World Cup is starting on June 11th to 19 July. So looking at, if you do the math, you know that the timing is very bad.
Yeah.
And Honorable touched on something. I think it is very important. We are firing the employee and we are leaving the tools. And we fired the employee, but we didn't provide the employee with the requisite and appropriate tools. Now, what do I mean? The thing is that if you look at our players on the field, there's nothing enthusiastic about their play. Nothing. In fact, the recent one, the one they played yesterday, happens to be the only one I felt at least they are pushing up. Do you understand? So the players themselves have not been good in the field. And I feel if there's anything we shouldn't have dismissed or sacked or parted ways with Otuado. You know, because he has started a project and it will take a while. These are young players. Many of them, they have not even played for the national team. And they are now coming together to make sure that they bond. Now, dismissing him and thinking that within the space of less than 2 months, you'll be able to get a Messiah to help us to play. And I always ask myself, are we thinking of winning the World Cup? Or is that the perception? Is that understanding? Maybe that shouldn't be the motive. He has to build a project. Don't forget that it took a while for the Asian regime, the Asians and the Asamoah and our peers to be able to find their rhythm. So these players also need they need some time. And Otuado, I felt Otuado was on the right path. Yes, because the thing is, sometimes I feel the pressures behind the scene. Is the pressures behind the scene tend to overpower the real work, the GFA pressures, sometimes political pressures. These are things I feel they are not doing well to help the players to discharge their service to the satisfaction of Ghanaians. So now, I feel the timing inappropriate. The dismissal, Otuado may not have been impressive, but he has started a project. And it takes a while. If you look at all the major coaches in the world, you realize that when they start the project, look at I'm sure now you are not an Arsenal fan, but look at Arteta.
Why you say you're sure I'm not an Arsenal fan?
Are you?
Yes, I'm an Arsenal fan.
Yeah,
because I was making fun of Arsenal last week.
Yes.
We make fun of ourselves as Arsenal fans.
Now, when you look at the trajectory, Arteta started a project, but it looks positive this time around. Even though you may have lost the FA Cup, it appears I think you lost the Carabao Cup.
Yeah.
But the FA Cup appears to be something positive, and even the Premiership.
Yes.
So these are, this is an example of a coach that started a project, which now appears to be positive. So I feel the dismissal of Otuado was needless, because the players, in any case, if they go to the World Cup, I don't think they will be able to win this World Cup, or they will even. They will impress us as much as we expect. But
someone says they can only bring back a disposable cup.
And now I will be happy because I'll be happy. I don't mind if they do not excel beyond the group stages. Do you know why? Because it's a project that we've started. Let's not impress upon the players to over excel.
Can we bring a coach? Is this a good time to hire a new coach to take us? Some people have said that, you know what, just bring Stephen Appiah or Michael Essien, one of the old guys who have had good experience with the team and also at the World Cup to come manage the team for now. Is that a good idea?
No. I think the thing is that there are some coaches, foreign coaches, who can do some magic.
A new coach will be able to work with the Black Stars at this point.
That is where you bring in the senior citizens and senior players like Michael Essien and co. So the new coach will be with them. And he will funnel his instructions through them because they have been with the players, they know them. Do you understand? But leaving the team in the hands of Essien and co, I don't think it will be a good idea. No, they're not a good idea. Let's get, if having dismissed Otoado, get a foreign coach who has exceptional performance or experience to lead the team. But I'm not expecting the Blaster to move
to
beyond.
do magic.
No, I'm not.
All right. So we've been joined also in studio by Mr. Alfred Thompson, the former Deputy Director of NIB. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Great to have you.
Nice to
Great
see
to
you
have
again.
you. Yes.
How are you doing?
Yeah, very well, thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
All right, we'll come to you in a moment. But Doc, you just heard about the removal.
Definitely, I heard it this morning.
Are you a football fan?
Right, so.
Oh, I see.
Right, so a phobian fan.
Oh.
To be precise.
Phobia.
Never say die.
But you don't come to stadium. Why?
I'll come. I have to join you.
You.
You will sponsor the players one of these days.
Nice one. Okay. How did the news come to you?
Well, now, I think that if you look at the data in terms of performance, this coach has 8 wins out of 22 matches. We missed the AFCON.
Yeah.
You know, in a while, Ghana has always dominated the AFCON, but we missed it this time. Shows that our performance is on a decline. I do not blame the coach. I blame the FA, the GFA.
Okay.
Absolutely. I blame the GFA because the root cause of Ghana's football woes lies in the bosom of the GFA. Where is our Coles football? I used to play Coles some time ago. Yes. I was captain of my school team.
I see.
Yes, number 5. I was a defender.
I see.
If you miss the ball, don't miss the man. That was my mentality during those days. Now, where is the love for football these days in this country? Look at our local league.
Yeah.
What proper investments are we putting in our football? Right? Look at the various so-called AstroTurfs that they claim they built. Are they up to standard? Under the previous administration. Are they up to standard?
What's wrong with AstroTurfs?
They are not up to standard.
These AstroTurfs are serving our communities very well. I've visited a few of them.
They are not up to standard for football activities.
Really?
Yes. I dare you to go and do your own investigation.
Oh, no, I know that there are AstroTurfs in our community. I've visited a number of them.
AstroTurfs, and when the wind blows, it carries the carpet with it.
I participate heavily in local football. No. So I don't know which ones you are referring to.
There are certain exceptions.
Okay.
Right, like the one at Labadil Magdan's own.
Okay.
Right, there are some
the ones in Teshin are great too.
Yes, there are some few exceptions, but many of them are not up to standard.
I see.
Right, and so we've lacked the ability and that real interest to build our football. Look at the generation of Dede Ayew. That team, Dominic Adia, right? That team that won the under 21 World Cup in Egypt. That was our golden team. Post that team, what other golden generation did we groom? Nothing. So we are here just...
Which year was that?
What?
Which year was that?
When they won the World Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, under 20 World Cup. When Dede Ayew was a captain in Egypt.
Okay.
Yes.
I think we played Brazil also.
Brazil in the final.
Yeah, in the final.
You know, we failed to groom the next generation to take over. Look at the likes of ASEAN, that generation that made it up to the quarterfinal of the South African World Cup. What did we do then? Did we put in the right investments to look for other young talents to take over them? Because football is a systemic process, it's generational. And that is why Brazil has been dominating. That is why the likes of Argentina, because they have the structures in place, deliberate structures and policies in place, implemented by their FAs. But we are here always blaming the coaches.
So it's our FA that has to sit up?
The FA has to sit up.
All right.
The FA has to sit up. I do not see, the need in sacking Otoado now, even though the performance is abysmal. Almost 3 months to the World Cup. Who is going to take up?
Yeah, not
Yes,
A magic can be done.
Well,
somebody can come and turn the fortunes around.
Well, I agree with you.
If the team
based on
if the players themselves, I'm sure they interviewed the players themselves. They felt like no.
You know why I'll concur to what he's saying?
Why?
We saw that with Ivory Coast.
Yeah.
When they hosted AFCON.
Yes.
Well,
You
all
know,
right. Well, let
so-
me come to you, Mr. Thompson. You heard about the news of Otuado being given the boot.
Yeah, I read about it around, I think, 1 a.m. or 2
Yes,
a.m.
yes.
Also, it's unfortunate. I don't know why every time we blame the coach, especially where in Ghana we have over 1 million coaches trying to teach him what to do. In life, I always say that as human as we are, we sometimes make mistakes. It's not going to be perfect from the beginning. Yesterday's match showed us that there was some improvement in what he was doing. So gradually, as he's picking up and he's given the chance to run his administration, I believe he would have done better. And maybe, since it's an emergency now, maybe those who source a new coach and bring him in, because that's the
You
order.
had to say sole source.
That's the order of the day. That's the order.
All right, so we'll get into
sole
sole
source
sourcing.
Emergency. So
We'll-
when
we'll
it
get-
happens this way,
this is
then
an
they quickly have
emergency.
to put an emergency in and
We'll get into
source a new
sole
coach
sourcing.
to decide their person they want to put in.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it affects the whole Ghana. We
Yeah.
are not happy about it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's perfect as a human being, but I believe he could have done better.
Yeah.
And if given the chance, and if he sits down, because after every match, you need to sit and watch and see where the loopholes are and better the next one. And that's what I expected them to do with him. Everybody sits down, let's judge, or let's see where the mistakes are, let's see what we can do better. And when you start doing that, continuously improve upon yourself. But
Here we are.
they know best.
Anyway, well, we'll get into our main topics for this morning, and we should begin with the unfortunate collapse of a building at Accra Newtown that claimed 3 lives. Now, we've seen the reports, we've heard from the families, we have heard from the vice president who visited, and we've heard also from the Ghana Institute of Safety and Environment professionals. One thing that runs through all the conversations that we've had is the need to look at our building safety laws and if there is a need for reform. So let me start with you, Austin Bracco Powers. Looking at the legal framework that we have in this country with respect to our building laws, planning laws, bylaws, local government laws, and so on, are there any loopholes? Do we have sufficient laws to prevent this sort of disaster from occurring? Or is it always the problem that we have in this country of enforcement that's not working?
Yeah, thank you very much. The thing is that when the tragic incident was reported, I had the opportunity or the benefit of reviewing some of our laws, particularly the National Building Regulation 1996, LI 1630. And I was impressed with the holistic nature of the law. I think this should not be seen as a collapse of a physical building, but it should be seen as a collapse of enforcement and lapse of supervision. Because we have a very comprehensive regulation when you look at it, and a regulation that creates district planning authority. In other words, it gives authority to the various districts to make sure that any building that is erected, altered, or extended is licensed or permitted before. So you cannot wake up and say, I'm putting up a building without the requisite authorization from the district planning authority, which has engineers within their fold. So, and you can also say that because I've been given a permit when I was putting up this building, if I want to alter any part of the building, I won't go for permit. You have to go for permit. Then, if you want to extend it, perhaps maybe your family has enlarged, you have a very large family. So now you want to extend the building, you still have to go to the district assembly for permits. Now, it's surprising that even though we have this comprehensive law, the implementation has been very, very pathetic. Sometimes you ask yourself, sometimes you see buildings with red markings. Stop work, produce permits. And you ask yourself, were the writings put up by engineers or the requisite people with the right authority?
Sometimes you see people who do not have basic understanding or even experience in that field because they are part of the task force of a district assembly. Then they move about writing those things. And the other angle is that did the engineers indeed helped or sanctioned those structures? Because it is their work. Don't forget that putting up structures must align with certain codes, district codes.
Yeah.
Every district has specific codes, so it must align. And they also look at a lot of things. In fact, the building, whether or not the building can withstand imposed loads. So imposed loads, when they say imposed loads, it means that if you put up a building and we impose maybe human beings, tables, any other thing that was not part of the building is called imposed load. So can the building withstand the imposed loads? Sometimes you see most of our buildings and you ask yourself, this building cannot withstand the imposed loads. And another bit has to do with the fact that it's becoming one too many that we see uncompleted structures.
Mm-hmm.
Yet you'll be surprised that some significant ceremonies will be taking place within those uncompleted structures.
What's wrong with that?
It's dangerous.
Okay.
Now, uncompleted structures.
Because people live in uncompleted structures. It's not new in this country. We see that churches, school buildings, residential facilities, we see people live in uncompleted buildings.
That is why I said...
It's not safe.
It's not safe. When you read a statement by GSEP, the body, the professional group you refer to, the safety professional group, now, you would be convinced that some of these structures that are being used, in fact, as makeshift structures for ceremonies, for churches and other things, are not safe for people. And it raises a broader conversation about the liability of either the developers and the occupiers. Also, what about the district assembly and the states? Because these individuals or these bodies have a responsibility or a role to play. So the occupier, with regard to the building that collapsed, maybe either the church, the pastor. Maybe the pastor may, I don't know whether, because I think it's a school facility.
It's a church building on a school premises.
The building is a church.
It is used as a church.
So it's a school property.
Yes.
Being used as a church. So yes. the pastor may have rented the space. So it is a responsibility of the pastor to ensure that anybody who comes in is safe. That is his responsibility. And it is also the responsibility of the owner of the property to ensure that the property itself is in a better condition for anybody or for any activity. Because the moment you lease or you give out the property to somebody for a program, it means that you are convinced that the property is in a good shape and it is fit for purpose. So therefore, when there are consequential fatalities or damages, you must be held liable. Because your liability must not be extinguished because you have given the property to somebody.
So both the pastor and the owner of the school.
Then we brought him to the...
I think the school is a government school.
It's a get fund. Yeah, so if it's a so now if it's not a private school, so we look at the management. We brought him to the district assembly, those who are in charge of the permits.
One of the comments that we've heard, yet to verify, is that the local authorities have said that the building was not in good shape. They questioned the structural integrity of the building. What we do not know is whether they had asked the school to stop using the building or whether they had cordoned off the building. But we know that the students, according to the students' account, they were continuing to use the building as of Saturday before the collapse happened on Sunday. I just received a message from Engineer Mahama.
Okay.
Good morning, Engineer Mahama. Always great to hear from you. He sent a regulation. He said, now this is the latest fantastic regulation. Building Regulations 2022. So this is LI 2465. I think the one you referred to was the National Building Regulations 1996.
Yes.
So he says it's the latest one. Land Use and Special Planning Act 2016 is another one. And so we have newer regulations now. And like you said, the problem is with enforcement. Let me come to you, Dr. Ramsey. When you heard this news, how did it strike you?
Well, now let me use this opportunity to send my condolences to the families of the deceased, and may their soul rest in perfect peace. Indeed, we are all mortal beings. Death is inevitable. Everybody seated on this table would one day go. But the question is, how are we going to go? I'm not sure any rational human being would want to die in this manner. But again, the question is, could it have been prevented?
Mm-hmm.
Was this death preventable? Mm-hmm. The answer is yes. Now, whilst we sit here to indeed put blame where blame is due, we also have to ask ourselves, are we doing much to support our local governance system? To whom much is given, much is expected. If you look at all the laws we're talking about, indeed, we have fantastic laws to deal with this menace, to deal with this issue. But let us look at the staffing of our various district assemblies. Out of the 261 district assemblies, only 10 of them have resident architects. Only 10. Only 10 of them have resident architects. Now look at the ratio, 10 out of 261. So how much more the other districts, assemblies that do not have these resident architects? Some of them do not even have engineers in their team. And so there is there's a gap, staffing gap, that is affecting enforcement. And this issue lies on the doorstep of the Ministry of Local Governance, or local government, that they should have known this by now and acted on this issue of staffing. Because we're talking about what? A lot of graduates from our various tertiary institutions that do not have employment opportunities. Why are we not putting them there? Isn't this an issue? Some time ago, we brought about, the NDC brought about the Blue Water Guards.
Yeah.
To tackle the menace of Galamsey, which is an existential threat to our livelihoods, which is good in my own candid opinion. Why didn't the minister use the same rationality the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources used to also fill the gap in terms of staffing deficit of our various district assemblies? Now, the second issue now, getting a permit. How long does it take for an ordinary Ghanaian who has toiled and raised money to build a house or even buy a land? How long does it take for an ordinary citizen to attain a land certificate?
How long does it take to get a permit?
A land certificate?
Well, under the new, I don't know, Austin, maybe you can speak to that. But under the new Lands Act, it is seemingly easier to get your land certificate, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yes, than before. I mean, things are better now than before.
Yeah, it's been streamlined.
Yeah.
No.
You don't have to go to all those many places. Now it's all under the Lands Commission.
No, even I'm coming to that. But I'm saying that what you are saying in reality is not what is on the ground.
No, it's better now.
It's better now, but
I don't know the last time you checked. But it's not like before.
Well, I will not. It's better. You can say it's better now, but it is not what we expect. In today's modern digitalized world, with all the technological innovations that we have, it should not take you more than 2 weeks to get a land certificate or a land title.
Also, look, as now pointed out, the law makes room for electronic filing. It's just actioning that portion is the challenge.
Braco, go to Land Commission today. You go today, they will tell you the system is down. Network issue. You go tomorrow, network issue. You go the following week, the same thing. You understand what I'm saying? We cannot continue to, apply the same brick and mortar business model when it comes to today's contemporary Ghana. Issues of building permit. how long would you even take? And of course, the bottlenecks associated with it. And that is why I am calling for absolute reforms in our local governance system, so that every district assembly should have a department from the Lands Commission, so that you don't have to go to the regional office to apply for a land certificate. You do that in your district. You do that, you get it together with your, at the local level, together with your building permit. So that indeed, it would have a nexus between their operations in terms of supervision.
But in this particular situation, for the building to have gone to that level, they must have had a permit. They must have had all the documents required to erect it to that level.
I would not want to spill some conjectures this morning. I know that there is some investigation underway, right? But from the rumors I've heard, is that the building started in, I think, 2011 and neglected in 2012. After post-2012, it was neglected. And then I think authorities, the local authorities, flagged it as a risk that the building was not fit for purpose. And so in order to safeguard the area and the kids around, it had to be brought down. But post that, we've not seen that action, and people were utilizing the building. But Brakopa has mentioned an issue of a lot of uncompleted houses.
Yeah.
Of course.
Is this your final point?
Yes.
Okay.
My final two, please. He mentioned a very important point now. I mean, it takes a lot of pain to build a house in Ghana, taking into consideration the cost of building materials. When we know that 70% of all building materials is imported into the country.
70%?
70%
of all building materials.
Building materials is imported into the country.
When you say building materials, what
like materials used for construction, about 70% is imported.
The cement and the sand and the stones?
Cement and sand is just a mere component of it.
So what are you referring to exactly?
I mean, the iron rods, the paints, right? The vanity ware.
Those are not building materials.
Well, they are material. I mean, a complete building.
Okay.
I'm talking about complete structure.
Okay.
You understand? Because you need exterior and interior.
Okay.
So that's what I'm talking about. Holistically, overall, 70% is being imported into the country.
Is this a fact?
It is a fact.
70%.
You can check. 70%. 70%.
Because
now,
we produce cement locally. We have the wood, we have the sand, we have the stones.
Yes.
We even produce some paints locally, don't we? I stand to be corrected.
Oh.
We produce some paints locally.
70%.
I think 70% is a stretch.
I'm telling you, it's 70%.
In fact, 50% is a stretch.
No, I think from 70%. You take my words. Okay. Now, let's move to the issue of uncompleted homes or houses. Now,
that's your final point.
And abroad, I mean, there's a mortgage system to cushion workers.
We have mortgages in Ghana.
I'm coming. I'm hitting to a point. Oh, right. I'm not saying there are no mortgages in Ghana.
All right. Please make a point. Apologies for interrupting.
Yes, there are no mortgages in Ghana. But I'm saying that the interest you pay on these mortgages and then the time frame given to you cannot hold. We have a lot of Ghanaian workers today that, if you look at their salary structure, cannot meet that standard. And so today, those that are putting up building is automatically through their savings and their hard-earned money.
Yeah.
So government going forward should support our banks with some form of fiscal policies, incentives, so that they can cushion new homeowners or people that want to engage in construction for their own residential purposes. And then lastly, the Ghana Standards Authority. We import certain substandard materials into this country. I mean, some time ago, some iron rods that were imported into this country were being flagged. We need to support our GSA with some robust equipment so that they can enhance their supervision and testing within their laboratory to enhance that the materials that are imported into this country are within that standard. Right. And let me take this opportunity to commend the Ghana National Fire Service and then the Ghana Police, NADMO, and all the authorities that helped to save about 27 lives or so, who were 20 lives who were buried in the rubbles. And let me commend the district commander of Kotobabi, DSP Georgina Sabi, who has had sleepless nights to ensure that this operation became successful.
All right.
And not to forget the regional commander as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
When you Google it here, it says that yes, it's widely reported that 70 to 80% of building materials used in Ghana,
70 to 80,
80% are imported.
Interesting.
So I've been fact-checked.
Yes.
And is it right?
Yeah.
Okay.
70 to
80% of goods are building materials are
in
imported.
Ghana.
Yes.
That's
you know, to say it's
that's a very high number.
import
I know
rate.
you're the data man.
It's not about that, but we are not the ones that will come and tell you that we will not go to the IMF today, tomorrow, and we'll go to the IMF.
Honorable, let me come to you.
Well, now let me add my voice to my colleague panelists who have earlier spoken to express my condolences to the bereaved families and to say that death is a must. It must come when it will come when it will come. We all cannot, nobody will escape it, but this is not the manner in which anybody will want even your bitterest enemy to die. I have said that. Now the problem of the reason we experience some of these things, honestly, we talked of enforcement around this platform. But all of these things boils down to interference. Now we have all the laws, the regulations carved perfectly. But how to implement these rules and regulations is always a problem. You see, this is a project. Apparently, it's a school project, get fund project.
Yeah.
Of course. That means that there's a consultant on the project.
Sure.
There's a consultant on the project. You don't even have to go to the district assembly's engineer. That is not even their work. But the consultant who should ensure that a good contractor is selected and monitor the work of the contractor stage by stage till the building is completed. I think they have answers. The consultants have answers or questions to answer with regards to this collapsed building. Secondly, now, there's so much interference in our laws. The assembly structures that you just talked about, my brother, Lawyer Pius, equally mentioned them. Look, the assembly engineers and planners, they are not able to work independently due to political interference.
The engineers?
The engineers. Now, they don't have the free hand to work. I am telling you, that is the bane of the problem when it comes to these issues. We interfere too much. Now,
and interference as to the quality of work that they produce?
Let me tell you, one, even siting of a building, okay, siting of a building. When they identify a building being sited at a wrong place that can collapse, you understand? The next day, a politician will call, or a big chief somewhere will call, please, this project is my project. You don't know I'm the one behind it. Am I not a party person? You don't know this, I'm a paramount chief or this kind of person in this community. How can an assembly go to stop my project? But they are advising you professionally that if you put in this structure here, it might collapse. But nobody will listen to them until we only come with, remember the laws, we come to talk about them when a disaster like this occurs. Then after that, we dump it and then it continues. Now, there are many buildings in Accra here that were constructed on places that should not have been, that they shouldn't have been constructed.
The roads.
That is why even flood occurs in this Accra. People have cited, you see a valley where water should pass. A big man, because you have money, you go and pay your way, go and fill it. You fill it with sand and put a building. Where will the water pass? Water is natural. When it falls, it must have a way to pass. So the water would naturally enter our homes by causing flood. Then we come to talk about it, and that ends it. Enforcement is a big problem in this country. And all of these things is due to bad political interference. We have polarized the system so much that even the technocrats, when they are working in fear. The technocrat is protecting his job. He doesn't want to lose his job. So until we change the status quo and allow our professionals in various government organizations to work independently. Now, everybody is a contractor now. Everybody is a contractor now. The consultant that I just said that the consultant has questions to answer. If you ask the consultant will tell you that, look, probably I advise that the person who has even been given the contract cannot do the job properly. But nobody will listen. The politician, the consultant also wants to survive. He wants jobs for his firm. So if he is so strict, he will not be given contract. You understand? So now it's a multifaceted problems or challenges that we have when it comes to enforcement. And that is why we always come to cry every day. These things will continue to happen if we don't change our attitude, if we don't stop the interference, if we don't allow technocrats, professionals to do their work independently without interference. We always come to discuss these things. And that cannot help this country. It's high time we allow the laws to work. It's high time the politicians and the big people in society allow the technocrats to do their work independently. That is when we can all go to sleep and will not experience some of these things that we experienced a few days ago.
Well,
but
when we hear comments like this from politicians, we're happy.
I worry.
You're a
worry now. I'm a politician, but I worry. Some of the interference, some of the things that happen now. Look, you go to many of our desks. They are not, look, those days, go to the Zongos. The Zongos where in the olden days where they didn't even have architects. Yet go and see the way the Zongos were planned. You could drive through. Fire tenders could pass through. Any disaster that occurs, they spaced the building such that there were paths that you could walk freely, you could drive freely. You understand? Today, we said we are, modernized. We are advanced. Yet look at how we built. We don't create these spaces. If fire occurs today at any of the structures
this is something we hear the National Fire Service talk about.
You understand? So I'm telling you that we claim we are advanced, but I tell you that our forefathers, they could plan better than we claim we are advanced today. You understand?
And the problem is politicians.
I will put the blame on the politicians. The political space is polarized so much that everybody is protecting his job. The planner is very careful about the politician. The engineer is very careful. You understand? The budget officer is very careful. The consultant, he wants job. He wants to win jobs. You understand? If he's so strict, then they are like, oh, this consultant is so difficult. When we give him contract, he's so strict on the contractors. You understand? So we will, record shoddy works. People who do shoddy works. Oh, I'm the party chairman. You don't know how I struggle for the party to come to power. Who dare you say that I shouldn't? Look, you are supposed to probably use 1 bag to mold, say, maybe 20 blocks.
The ratio.
The ratio. The contractor is using 1 bag to do 40 blocks. The consultant says, no, I won't allow you to use these blocks for this building. Then a call comes from the above. Please, that is our person. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Now, so for me, honestly, I think that enforcement is our problem. Attitudinal is our problem. We need to change all these things and allow the laws to work. Let's allow the professionals to work. Now, lastly, let me commend the fire service, the Ghana Ambulance Service, the Minister for Interior and his team, NADMO, and all those who supported, who went in, much earlier to rescue these other people. Those who are in their hospital beds, we wish them speedy recovery And let us just don't discuss this and
let it go.
And let it slide.
Well, the Ghana Institute of Safety and Environmental Professionals have put forward some recommendations on how we can move past the discussion on we have an enforcement issue to actually walking the talk to ensuring that these many laws that have been spelled out are actually enforced and we as a people abide by them. Mr. Thompson, we'll take you have the final bite on this matter. But first, let me acknowledge the presence via Zoom of the National President of the Ghana Institute of Environmental Safety and Environmental Professionals. She's joined us on Zoom. Dr. Miriam Edful, good morning. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you and good morning to you all, our panelists and our viewers.
Great to have you. We'll come to you in a moment. All right, so please stay with us. Yes, Mr. Thompson.
Yeah, I would say good morning to you once again and to all my colleague panelists here. And greetings from Dr. Mahmoud Baumia to all of you. It's unfortunate that you wake up on a Monday morning to such a disaster, which we are still discussing for the rest of the week. And he would say politicians, I would say I don't blame politicians.
Who do you blame?
They are technocrats on the ground. You should not be afraid of your job if you know your worth. You shouldn't be afraid of your job. Why do you think if they transfer you to where, Wale or where, are you going to die? Aren't people working? No, I'm giving that as an example. That if the politician, the worst case scenario, he can't sack you. Mm-hmm. He can only transfer you. When they transfer you, aren't you going to work there? And there are people there you can work with. Let's not start, you see, every time we want to push and blame the politicians. If politicians come every 4 years, and even the person you are working with, the person in charge of land commission or anything, can be taken off the head, can be taken off within the 4 years. In fact, he can be taken off any day when the president decides that today I'm not happy with him and he should go. Like what has happened to Otto Fista today.
Otto what?
Otto Addo. Sorry, I said Otto Fista, Otto Addo. What has happened to him today? It's not as if you have a contract there, that you are there permanently. Apart from that, all other people beneath you, they have their full contracts. And you cannot just get up and sack them. So if we sit down and we'll blame the politicians and the technocrats who should know better and do better are misbehaving.
But we acknowledge that politicians have a role to play in this.
They have a role. If you call me and I tell you that, say, with all honesty and respect, the work I'm doing is for the safety of people. I've spoken to people like that before.
And I've heard engineers say that they advise politicians and say, for example, from a professional point of view, this cannot be cited here, that cannot be cited there. The politician, because of a political promise he has made to the people, insists that the work must go on. If you don't do it, somebody else will do it.
You know what I always tell people who I've worked with? If I am insisting that do something for me, just go back to your desk, do a nice memo for my approval. If I don't approve it for you, don't do it. If I go ahead and approve it, then the onus lies with me to take any blame any day. But if someone, and I'll give you an example, the NADMO coordinator who was there said the DC or MC went there and said that no one should use that building because it's not safe when they were going on a tour. And that was it. There was no letter to the school, no letter to the effect that that building should not, no one should go anywhere near it. Because when you look underneath the building, you can see some cupboards and things over there, which means that even the desk,
but
the
according
floor,
to the students, they actually now have no desks to use because their desks are in the building because that's what they use.
You can see that.
And by the way, a new building that has been constructed for the students to use is not in use because it either hasn't been commissioned or hasn't been opened. But basically, the students cannot use it.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
This building was started in 2011. 4 years on, nobody did anything about it. There was a GET fund director. 8 years on, under a new government, nobody did anything about it. But they were building new projects. There were people working there. The GET fund director comes and goes. The 4 years, maybe they changed the director. There are people still working there. They can tell you that, oh, these are projects we need to quickly complete. Then you move to another new, under 8 years of MPP, a new Get Fund director comes. The people were still working there. Today, as we speak, they are still working there. All the engineers, if they even take consultants, as he said, from outside to look at some of these things. My brother was talking about land commission and everything. Sometimes the challenges you face, just because, and people now, they decide that they go and write on their buildings that stop work with red. They themselves write it before you, the, what do you call it? Assembly gets there. Because they realize that all they need is money. So whether they build in waterway or not, they know that when they send some money, these things will be done. We have all of us, we have ourselves to blame. We cannot put it on the doorstep of a politician. That building was a death trap. When you look at the structure over there, for a 4-story building, with those beams and what do you call it? Pillars over there. You ask yourself, who will send a child to go and stay in that structure? Because when you are putting up pillars and it's going to go up to a 4-story, they have a type of iron rod you use. You can't just go for the normal 1.5 iron rods. You can't go for the 1.5. You have to go for the, I think it's about 6 or the bigger ones, the thickest one. Because there's a 4-floor story. Children are going to run up and down. Anything could happen. The church people, they were jumping and singing and praising God.
Yeah.
And all these were shaking it. Meanwhile, the
students actually say that sometimes when they are downstairs and people are upstairs praying, they feel the building shake. A girl who was interviewed says when you put your hand on the building, you can feel it shake.
It tells you that the structure is defective. And meanwhile, some people have been paid to make to approve. Look at what we are saying today. For a 4-story building, look at the lower pillar and look at the upper pillar. When you are getting up, it goes smaller because if it's too heavy too, sometimes it can sink the building. So the moment you are going up, you are reducing it up to which floor you get to. The top floor, you don't use thick this thing. But all the beams should be solid.
Wow.
Like you said, the cement that is being used is reduced. And so you can even go and use a nail or even your car key and you just be scratching it and you see that particles are coming off. And you can see the iron rod.
Let me read some messages coming in. Engineer Mahama sends this message. It says, the MP for Japa is absolutely 100% spot on with everything he said in his submission, especially on interference politically. I have evidence of some engineers who were transferred because they were seen to impede, in quote, progress. Tell the MP I like him. You don't, and then he goes on to talk about the need for the fact that you do not need a land certificate before you build your house once all the documents indicate the land belongs to you. Once you have your search report, attach your indenture and all relevant building documents, you get your permits to start to build within 1 to 3 months. People just don't want to follow basic requirements. In fact, some people don't even go to the local assembly at all. I do a lot of these processes for people and I see it. It really does not take much time, largely. All right, and then he goes on again to say that everything that you have said, Honorable, is absolutely correct. This happens all the time. I'm going to go to talk to Dr. Miriam now, who's the national president of the Ghana Institute of Safety and Environmental Professionals. They've put out a press statement. This is a summary of what they put out in their statement. All right, so the Ghana Institute of Safety and Environmental Professionals calls for investigation to determine the cause of the disaster. 2, urgent structural assessment of uncompleted buildings being used for public gatherings. And 3, a passage and implementation of occupational safety and health bill. All right. So this is a summary of what is contained in their statement. Now, let's talk to Dr. Miriam. Dr. Miriam, again, thank you for joining us. Now, you've called for the passage of a new bill. Is this a bill that's already in Parliament?
In fact, currently it's not in Parliament.
Okay. So this is a new one.
Previous government administration, it has ever gone. It goes back and forth. And whenever it goes, they said they should do a lot of education for people to be aware about some of the safety needs. But I see a huge gap. The gap being that even from our nursery, the curriculum we have, through the profession, the various professions we have, health and safety is not factored. So we groom people, they become professionals, and the decisions they take, it's not backed by any health and safety mindset. Okay, so our curricula is deficient on that, because you can even put committees together, they will draft a very nice act, but the act is not workable, and it is seen that somebody is not enforcing something. It's all because there's some deficit in terms of health and safety. When we say safety, safety is always associated to sustainability. So if you are putting together an act like that, and the policy is lacking safety of the people, the health of the people is neglected. Meanwhile, in this economy, the major human resource or capital is the human beings that do all this work. If you go to the various workplaces, their health and safety are not factored, because we don't have any act that is saying that an employer must do this. Make sure their health is assured, their safety is assured. We are doing so many things at these areas, but health and safety actually is neglected. And if you look at all the ministries, it is Ministry of Labor and Ministry of Employment and Labor Relations that have the power to make sure this law come into force.
But Doc, we already have many laws. 10 years, Doc, I'm sorry to cut you, but we already have many laws. I mean, the laws have been listed. Dr. Austin Bracco Powers, calling you Doc, listed them. Now, the laws are many. I'm sure you are familiar with all of them because of where you sit. Do we need another law?
Yes.
Or is the problem enforcement? And if the problem is enforcement, should we not be considering how to ensure that the laws we already have are properly enforced rather than asking for a new law at this time?
Yeah, the laws can be enforced to some extent. Somebody who wants to ensure health and safety cannot use only the building code to enforce it, because it's looking at the poor engineering and land space and other planning of the type of building you are putting down. It doesn't care about who is building, was the person healthy, was the decision the person was taking very good, was it safe enough for the people, the occupants? And if the occupants are hurt, what are we supposed to do? We have few of these laws in the Factories, Offices and Shop Act that is looking at the health and safety. If you go to Standard Authority, the framework they use, also look at portions of that. Okay, so we are saying that all these laws should be harmonized. Now we talk about collaboration, we talk about education, we talk about enforcement. The laws cannot sit in silence. And everything that borders on health and safety, all these ones should be harmonized into one particular and give one person charge. Now, if everybody is doing some, DFI is doing some, Ghana National Fire Service is doing a bit of this safety we are talking about. If you go to the mining area, the chamber is also doing something small. You see, it doesn't work because everybody thinks that somebody should have done it and nobody is doing it. But if you give the authority to one person, that you are in charge of health and safety, then when you are talking about issues of health and safety, why shouldn't people occupy places that are uncompleted? Then there is a particular ministry you are going to task, or you are going to say that, why didn't you ensure that? Even though the district assemblies have been given the power to do all this, but at certain points, you see, the district assembly leaders, they don't go to parliament to take decisions. But if you talk about ministry, it's at the ministry, and when they go there, the minister is there. And some of the things he has to instigate for it to work. And now it's not harmonized, so nobody is in charge. And look, I'm at the health, I'm at ECG now. I'm the General Manager, Safety, Health and Environment. But when it comes to ensuring to some extent, they will tell you that even nationally, we don't have any law that is pushing us to do this. So when we reach there, we'll cross it. I've heard it several times. So I think there's something we must do. Talking about everyday bills are being passed. You see, every day, value for money bill will just pass. They are all needed. So if they are needed, and the main ingredients that ensure the health and safety, even that will even look that will look into the mindset of people. What caused you to set this decision or decide to occupy an uncompleted building? That law will be able to enforce that. So you don't just take decisions. So safety is stemmed out of even the little decision that we take in a.
All right. It appears we have a problem with her connection there. But thank you so much, the National President of the Ghana Institute of Safety and Environmental Professionals, Dr. Marion Edful. Thank you for your contribution to this conversation there. And we wish you all the best in all that you're asking for specifically. For the new bill on health and safety.
It's not the laws.
Yeah.
The rules are there. The regulations are there.
Okay.
It's enforcement.
Okay.
And it's the interference that I talked about. You see,
Yeah.
my brother Thompson, the politician.
I want us to wrap up this conversation so
That's
that we can
fine.
move on to the next one.
That's fine.
We have very little time left. I actually wanted to find out if the deceased, the family members of the deceased persons have any recourse or redress
Yes. That's
in
why I
the
said
law
that we have
to the
these
occupiers.
issues. But quickly, the thing is that the doc was talking about a new law. Later, he said we have so many laws.
Yes.
So I think let's step down on the need for a new law. Let's allow the system to work. I think we have enough, as Honorable said. Now, the issue raises multi-layers of liability, and I've said the building developer, the contractor himself.
Okay.
The contractor, yes. Because you've been given things to do. So what did you do your work as expected of you? You get, and the pastor. The pastor is gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
The pastor is what?
He died. Wow. That is tragic. It's unfortunate. Because he also had the responsibility to ensure that the building was in a good shape for his members. You get it? And potentially the state. This is a government facility, as we heard. Yeah. This is a government facility. So the state also has to bear a portion of the liability. So I think what we have not done, we've not been good in doing, is to take the state on when some of these things occur. And I will encourage the family of the deceased. They should take the state on.
Will you represent them?
I will be ever ready to do that. Because you see, we need... I'll do that pro bono. No, because you see, Honorable, the thing is that...
Sometimes we have to test the law.
Sometimes, not even, it's not about testing the law. It's about holding the government accountable.
Yeah.
Because as Thompson said, there are people in charge, there are engineers who have been given the responsibility to put up the structure. They've gone to sleep. And some people are now mourning because of their negligence.
Yeah.
So you sue the state for the negligence that had occasioned the death.
Yeah.
And if it's done more than 3, 4, 5 times, next time the state will also sit
Exactly.
and make sure that the engineer is punished.
Yes.
Yeah.
For this.
Anyway.
And we'll not blame politicians alone.
We want to put a pin in this for now.
For the IOSO West constituency is doing a fantastic job. Dr. Thompson, I need to commend him for that. He's doing a fantastic, Dr. Mensah is doing a fantastic job.
But it's not enough to say that the building is not habitable and
Exactly.
leave it there.
Yeah. Exactly.
Letters should follow to the school
The place
administration.
should be cordoned off.
Cordoned off.
Yeah.
Even now you
should put notices that nobody should enter.
You read
Yeah,
that the building had been earmarked to be pulled down.
Yeah.
Why was it there?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, a new building is there. They are not using it.
Yeah.
Desks and tables are in this
And
school.
let us also commend a corporate entity, engineers and planners, for also supporting the rescue mission by providing some heavy equipment. I think that Mr. Ibrahim Mahama has been one of the greatest philanthropists in this country, and we should accord him with that recognition.
All right.
Yes.
All right. We're going to move on now. We're going to move on now to our next topic. We know that the president has called for a full probe into the sole sourcing reported on the Big Push projects. Now, there was a report from the Fourth Estate, which sort of necessitated this statement from the president, and he was speaking yesterday to CSOs, and following that statement, a lot of comments have been made, a lot of commentary from across the political divide, among other things, commenting on some of the statements that the president made during his reading of the State of the Nation's address and his reference to sole sourcing and how... I beg your pardon?
Banning it.
And we wanted to bring back that tape so that we would see it, but unfortunately, we're looking at the time that we have left. We'll not be able to bring it back, but I'm sure we're all aware of... No, we cannot bring it back. We don't have enough time. We don't have enough time. We don't have enough time. So let's just go straight into it, Mr. Thompson. You were the last to contribute on the last topic, so I'm going to come straight to you.
Looking at sole sourcing,
yeah,
I just googled in what circumstances do you need to do sole sourcing. It says sole sourcing is used in Ghana when only one supplier can provide specialized goods or services, or in cases of extreme urgency, emergencies, or standard procurement under Section 40 of the Public Procurement Act 2003, Act 663. It is legally permitted with approval from the PPA to meet urgent needs, ensure consistency in technical work, or address national security issues. Then it says exclusive, the goods or services are only available for this. But this one, the extreme urgency requirements, often from unexpected catastrophic events, make competitive bidding impossible. In this 100 or 81, 107 countries, that 81 are sole sourced. Why is the catastrophic event or the extreme urgency? We sat down in this country when some people went on a rampant shouting that sole sourcing is the root of all evil in Ghana. And that when you do sole sourcing, it means that you are giving it to your cronies and stealing from government chests. What has changed today? That 81 contracts signed by the Minister of Roads and Highways and stated that even old contracts that were in there, he signed it again for the work to be done. It's not good enough for the president to tell us that it's being investigated. It should be halted immediately. If he wants to show leadership, he should halt all this sole source contracts, and now we go under the correct competitive bidding. Not even one has gone under competitive bidding. 107 contracts.
And that's why he's trying to investigate to find out. So he's
investigation is not good enough. He should stop. He should halt this. He should show us that he is a president and halt this. If he's man enough, he should tell us that he's not part of it. He doesn't know anything about this. So I've halted all this sole source contracts. And going forward, we have to investigate and make sure that everything is under this. Because he told us twice in what do you call it? Address to Parliament.
State of the Nation.
State of the Nation address, that he was going to ban. He used the word ban sole sourcing unless it's rare, and the rare comes into the catastrophic events.
Emergencies.
Is there anything catastrophic that has gone on? Is this so bad that we have to sole source 107 or give 107 contracts out? 81 of them are being sole sourced. Is that so bad that when you do a contract, you gave a contract in 2016 for Dodo Pepeso in Kwanta Road, which was awarded for 25.9 million euros in 2016. And now we are going to rehabilitate, renovate, put that road in a better shape. This time, you awarded for 63 million euros. And you tell us that there's nothing fishy going on.
And it's sole sourced.
And it's sole sourced. Dodo Peso, it's sole sourced. Renovation of the road. You want to put Sapete, 9-kilometer Sapete, going for 10 million Ghana cedis plus for just a kilometer. Sapete is not putting asphalt, just making sure that the road is motorable. and you tell me that there's nothing fishy. Then the minister comes that he wants to explain, and his figures are not adding up. He throws and jabs and does everything here, forgetting that he himself, and I'll quote him, in 2016, on what he said when he was doing all these, 2016, part of the reason, and it was on June 16th, 2021, sorry, not 2016, 2021. Part of the reason why the government is unable to build more roads is because of the use of sole sourcing in the award of road projects, which inflates the cost of such contracts.
Who said this?
Kwame Govins, Agoja ranking member on roads and transport, now minister for roads and highways. There it is. He said it himself in 2021. Today, if he is doing the same thing that he's saying, that part of the reason is because people want to inflate prices and make monetary capital out of it, then it's what he's doing.
Honorable Deputy.
And that is why I will insist, I'm ending here, that is why I will insist that the president cancels all the contracts and is done very well.
You're shaking your head
He's a man.
vehemently.
Yeah, now, from where my brother just landed, how can you say that the president should stop the construction of this noble flagship program or project? How, bro? What Ghanaian want is to
stealing.
Not stealing. Nobody. Why? Why is the stealing? Why is the stealing?
Didn't I read what your own roads minister said?
Let me say. You see, you people.
Your own roads minister.
You people.
He said it was stealing.
You've been trying all hard to come out with scandals against this government, and you've been fishing. You've been on expedition trying to just come out with scandal against President Mohammed's administration.
Are these sole sourcing allegations untrue?
Why? Now, we have not said that. We have not said that sole sourcing is a source for stealing. The basis, listen.
Was he misquoted?
Listen. How did this thing come out? It was the Auditor General report. It was the Auditor General that reported on sole sourcing and said that it was being abused at the time. And that was why the then our current communications officer, Sami Jemfi, did a press conference on sole sourcing, if you remember. There was basis for it. You understand? It was a state institution that did auditing and reported to Parliament that sole sourcing was being abused and that we should check it. That was the basis for the press conference that the communications officer did at the time.
But the point was that you disagreed with how sole sourcing was done under the previous administration.
What we said was that...
And now the question is that it appears that under this administration...
Yes,
also,
we said it was being abused. We said that it was being abused.
So what is happening now?
It is stated in the Auditor General's report at the time.
What is happening now?
Now, what is happening now, this is the issue. Sole sourcing. The big push is our flagship program.
Yes.
Okay. We campaign in opposition that we were coming to construct many of our economic roads in this country. And when we assume office now, to design, build, and construct a road, now it takes months to do the design, build, and construct. You know that very well. Now, we cannot come and use a whole year to be doing bidding in order to give roads to our people. We cannot do that. So under the circumstances, we will go for sole sourcing. Now, are you saying that is it not the case that it's better you go for sole sourcing to construct a road? You saw demonstrations. When we even came into power, you saw people were demonstrating that their roads were bad. People were dying. So because of that, we should go to do competitive bidding to select a contractor. That will take us almost a year.
The laws on procurement, our laws on procurement are clear.
Yes.
There are laws for a reason.
Yes.
You are saying that because of time constraints,
yes,
we should not follow the clear dictates of the law.
Now, tell me, which law says that sole sourcing is criminal?
No.
Which law says that?
Not that sole
I'm
sourcing
coming.
is
Which
criminal.
law says that?
But under what
No, which morality? I'm coming.
Under what circumstances should sole sourcing be relied on? What does the law say? Under what circumstances should sole sourcing be relied on?
Emergencies.
Yeah, emergency.
Catastrophic situations.
Time is key. Time.
So you're saying that the drafters of the law on procurement for our country did not consider the time factor?
Now why? Time factor is key.
Yes, it is key. But the point is that there are clear guidelines on when sole sourcing should be relied on.
Yes.
Amongst them is if the particular skill that is sought is so rare that only one person or that particular supplier is the only one who is able to supply it.
Yes.
Under very urgent situations or emergencies and what have you. Now you are saying that because of time constraints.
Now because of time constraint, we will go for yes. Now I will say it because of time constraint. Now are you saying that? I'm telling you something. Look, when the Honorable Agboja took office, even my party, our own party people were worried. They were like, what is happening? They are not awarding the projects. What is happening? And he keep on telling us in Parliament that, please, we are doing the designs.
Tell us the timelines involved in competitive bidding. What is it normally like?
Oh, now, competitive bidding will take you not less than, some even take 6 months. Yes, some take 6 months. Some will take 3 months. Some will go beyond 6 months.
And sole sourcing?
You understand?
And sole sourcing?
Oh, sole sourcing can be done within the shortest possible time.
Like how long?
Oh, is maybe a month. It can be done.
So the difference then is the 2-month waiting time?
Yes.
And that's not enough time for us to abide by.
And even with that, now even with the sole sourcing, even with the sole sourcing, the 1 month that I talked about, it can be less. The 1 month can be less. Now, all that I want to say is that, you see, sole sourcing, we have not criminalized sole sourcing. We said that the basis of us talking about sole sourcing, even if you go to the NDC manifesto, we said that we will not abuse sole sourcing. That is what we stated in our manifesto. Okay. That's what we said. We didn't say that it's not a criminal way of procuring contract in this country.
Okay.
That's not what we said.
Okay.
You understand?
Austin.
Now, my brother mentioned, listen, now I haven't done. The project that he mentioned, that when you hear rehabilitation of a road or renovation, it doesn't mean that they are going to add something to it. It's a complete road construction, different scope of work. So I want my brothers to know that when you hear road rehabilitation, it's a term. It's a term that the engineers use. You understand? So if a road, for instance, if a road was 1 lane, okay, and they are going to now dualize it, it's a complete road, different road construction.
That's known as rehabilitation.
That is not. So when they use the terms and you come to sit here and run your mouth that they are doing renovation,
all these things.
They are doing renovation.
Some of their contracts. They have road expansion and everything in it.
Now listen.
So don't come and sit here and think that
let me finish. Don't be emotional. Don't be emotional. I want to tell you that. All I want to tell you that you mentioned a road was constructed at 29 million euro and is now being rehabilitated at 63 million. That is where I want to tell. It's not renovated. It's now renovation, rehabilitation. These are the terms the engineers use. It's a complete new road that they are putting on the same road.
When they are doing expansion, they write expansion on the road.
Now listen. You listen, Thompson. I'm saying that if a road was one way or one
I need
way,
you to learn. So that,
you understand? Yeah. And now you are dualizing it with interchanges, roundabouts, what drains and all of that. You think the cost will still be the same? The cost will never be the same. You understand? The cost will never be the same. Why? The Adenta Dodowa. You are awarded Adenta Dodowa. Listen, you are awarded Adenta Dodowa at 60.35 million Ghana cedis per kilometer. 60.35 million Ghana cedis per kilometer. Is it corruption? Is it corruption? I'm asking you. You go to another area. You go to another area. A kilometer of road will be like 10-point-something million Ghana cedis. So it depends. So it depends on the nature, the scope of the work. You understand? So when you see that when you see a road, listen, when you see a road rehabilitation for something, listen.
I'm going to have to move on from
listen,
now.
No, I'm coming now. Let me land. All I want my brothers to know is that, look, good minister has to be commended. Okay, he has to be commended. There's nothing TV. You haven't even talked about TV. Now, even the expose by the fourth estate. Now, the expose by the fourth estate. First, they talk of scandal. A scandal was coming. Then they did the road minister's picture with President Mohammed's picture. Then later, we didn't see the scandal. Then they come talking about soul sourcing. You understand? Now, after soul sourcing, when people started asking them whether it was a criminal way of procurement, then they started talking about value for money. And they are doing comparison of road rehabilitations, a single road and a dual road. Definitely the cost cannot be the same. And the cost of road depends on the area. It depends on the area. If you are constructing a road along rocky, mountainous area, it cannot be the same as a road being constructed in an area like the Upper West region. You understand? Where you have smooth land.
All right.
So compensation now, the cost involves a lot. Compensation issues and all of that. So my brothers, you cannot put
Austin and Doug.
Why are you putting us? Is it a strategy to reduce the time?
It's not. But I just want you to respond to something that Honorable Dapla said. Now he says that. So I was just saying to him that we understand that the circumstances under which soul sourcing can be done include, emergency, urgency, and so on. And he's mentioned that some of these road projects had to be done immediately because there was not enough time to do competitive building. And I myself wore Wellington boots and went to stand in the middle of the road somewhere at Amasaman. And I heard the people directly talk about how difficult it was to apply that road and the dust and the health concerns. And so it was an emergency. I mean, if you ask me from where I was standing, would you say that because of a situation like that, soul sourcing is the way to go?
I think usually this is being more partisan than political. And I mean, this is what I mean. I've read the report by the Fourth Estate.
Okay.
And I heard them say two things: inconsistency and hypocrisy on the part of the governing National Democratic Congress.
Which is true.
And so the entire report gave the number of contracts that have been so sourced. Then they went on to outline commentaries by some leading members of the governing National Democratic Congress when they were in opposition. And they also went ahead, they proceeded to speak to some experts, anti-graft campaigners. I have asked myself, and I was in a discussion with some of the reporters, one of the reporters from the Fourth Estate, and I asked them to point out scandal. I asked the person, is this a scandal? Are you seeking to point out the inconsistency or the hypocrisy of the government? If that's the argument, then let's put the matters in their proper perspective. But both political divide, they understand that the single source or sole sourcing is not illegal. And Thompson rightly referred to Section 40 of the PPA Act. It makes it clear that you can sole source when it is urgent and when the supplier is the only person that can provide that service or goods, and also where it is impracticable, really impracticable to undertake or go through the competitive tendering. Now, I appreciate the concerns of the president and his decision to institute investigation into the process. Personally, from where I sit, I don't think it's illegal to use single source or sole sourcing, provided it is justified. What I'm now looking out for is a report from the Fourth Estate that says that in awarding this contract, the state was shortchanged by this means. So I asked them, put the matters in there, put the documents on the table, and show me, because you must tell me that, or you must show to me that there's a benchmark for charging the construction of 1 kilometer road, which benchmark has been standardized. And on that basis, this
cost which has been charged is too much. When you're able to show me that extent or that, in fact, convincingly, if you're able to show me that convincingly, then I will know that clearly Ghanaians were shortchanged in awarding sole sourcing. But beyond that, this is an issue for the two political parties. It's a gymnastic for them because they are trying to. See, the thing is that when I look at the report now, subjectively, they are telling me to subjectively look into the report and conclude that there have been some underhand dealing. Something I will not be invited into the arena. Something I cannot do. I want to see the facts.
So the matter is not about whether it was sole sourced or not, but whether the state has been shortchanged.
Exactly. And this one is not a scandal. Let's not make a scandal out of it.
All right.
The NDC may have been inconsistent and hypocritical. That is their issue. There's no standardized cost for construction. So on that basis, now I don't think this is a scandal.
All right, Doc.
If you don't have the facts and figures.
Those beating the drums of an alleged scandal, I mean, we should look at the hands in which they beat those drums with.
Okay.
And we should look at the people who are making noise across the various media platforms in Ghana today. There was a time where the people of Ghana were promised that the era of sole sourcing would be a thing of the past. What happened under the previous regime of Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia and Akufo-Addo? Yes, I agree that there are some double standards when it comes to some of the promises the NDC made. Even the words of President Mahama, who said that he was going to abolish sole sourcing. But here we kind of interchange or we mix the definition of single sourcing and then sole sourcing. In instances where, for example, let me give you a paradigm. The Akosombo Dam runs on GE turbines, General Electric turbines, to power the dam. Now, let's say the turbines get damaged. The only manufacturer that has natural monopoly over these spare parts is GE. So, of course, you are not going to go through competitive tendering. You have to go through the sole sourcing process. When it comes to single sourcing, there are multiple competitors, but then the entity who is going to issue the contract would select through the PPA, would select or recommend one of the corporates. That is the definition, that is the disparity between sole sourcing and then single sourcing. Here in this case, I stand to agree with the Minister for Roads and Highways on principle that one of the terms under Section 40 of the Public Procurement Act 663 is that when you look at matters of continuity, you can then use the single sourcing pathway through the approval of PPA. Now, has there been any breach of the Public Procurement Act? I say no. I've seen a report by the Fourth Estate in regard to one company called Build Managers Limited, that they allege that they have only one employee. Of course, road construction is not a continuum sometimes. You can have one person, and they subcontract the various activities of the construction to different companies. So you can have one person manage a company that can use different subcontractors to fulfill a certain project. So I do not see anything wrong in this regard, and I don't see any scandal in this. Okay. And now let's look at the people who are talking today. The MPP. Under the regime, all African Games, $5 million for what? Accreditation, just paper and what? Rubber, and then material. $15 million for feeding for 15 days, chop. I don't know if these athletes ate caviar or what. $60 million for renovation.
Were they so sourced?
For renovation. Go and check. These ones were so sourced. The feeding was so sourced. It was so sourced. It was so sourced. It was only.
Is the question whether it was so sourced or not, or whether the state?
It was so sourced.
The state was unfairly built.
Okay, I'm coming. So assuming
you are not able to even
now assuming it was not so sourced, and it went through competitive bidding.
It shows your incompetence.
Under your regime, the Public Procurement Authority CEO was caught up in his own procurement shenanigans.
What have you done to him?
It has never happened under the aegis of this fourth
Then it
republic.
shows your incompetence.
All right.
The old PPA boss was caught up in his own procurement shenanigans. And you are here talking about somebody.
To take him
You
on.
are here talking about sole sources.
Now, when I talk of time,
You see the hypocrisy from the
time
MPP.
is emergency. Time is agent.
We will not
so I
take
want
scriptural
everybody
lessons
to
from a
get it
drinking
clear
bar.
that when I
Never.
talk of time, look, you cannot, because of time constraint, time is emergency, time is agency. So that's what I mean by time.
Okay.
And I want the public and your listeners to know that, look, because of time, you cannot come and want to spend a whole year in designing,
Competitive building. So you're saying that the circumstances under which sole sourcing is allowed.
Yeah, they did it 100%. In our case, they did it 100%. We even did 44%.
They never did anything 100%.
We did 44%.
They never did anything 100%.
Okay, all right.
Don't come and sit on set
All
and
right,
lie.
gentlemen.
What are your facts? Don't come and sit on
I
set
want us
and
to
lie.
end on this facts that you're putting across. That the circumstances under which sole sourcing is required or are permitted
Continuation
includes emergency.
Yes.
And you are saying that because of the state of the roads and the need for the roads to be fixed.
Yes.
It falls under
It does not fall under that.
emergency
It never falls under that.
requirements.
Yes.
of
It
sole
never falls
sourcing.
under that.
All right.
People were
And
never
also
waiting.
under
That ends the
section, it's under
conversation.
section
That
40
ends-
of
that ends the
never falls
conversation.
under that.
That
You
ends the
can decide
conversation.
that,
Thank you,
there's a
gentlemen.
time.
Thank you.
Continuation is part of the consideration
That
for
ends the conversation.
That 4 years
That'll
to
be
do this.
that's our time. That's our time. Do I have time to read a couple of messages, please? May I? I can't read. All right. I'm sorry, I can't read your messages yet. But Big Issues is proudly brought to you by the University of Gold Coast.
even you guys,
Whether you are aiming for specialist MBA or marketing communications operations, supply chain, human resource management, finance, entrepreneurship, innovation, or business intelligence analytics, or you want to advance to dual MBA or chartered manager MBA, the University of Gold Coast gives you the options that match your vision. And so if your next step in life, you want to do an MSc in international relations, communications, international marketing, or whatever it is you want to do, be it international law, security, diplomacy, accounting, finance, or human resource management, or an LLM in international law, security, diplomacy, or an MA in biblical studies, practical theology, the pathway is open. April admissions are now open. Apply today, because at the University of Gold Coast, we make it practical, flexible, flexible entry, flexible payment, study around your work and life, and choose a route that best fits your background, and pay in convenient installments. Your dream deserves structure. Your future deserves strategy. Your purpose deserves training. Apply now and go to www.ugc.edu.gh, or you can give us a call or WhatsApp us on 026-288-8555. University of Gold Coast, building leaders for the nations. When we come back, we'll be talking about Otoado. We'll go all the way to Germany, where my colleague Michael Utieje is on standby to let us know what happened on the ground and what the players are saying in camp. Exclusive here on TV3 New Day.
Discourse parental control helps you manage what your kids can watch. Open settings and select parental control. Enable the feature and create a 4-digit PIN. Choose the maximum content rating you're comfortable with. Any content above this rating will require the PIN. Restricted titles appear locked across the app. Trying to play restricted content prompts for the PIN. Correct entry unlocks access for that session. Multiple incorrect attempts can temporarily lock access. Parental control on Adisa Plus. Available now. Adisa Plus. Safe streaming your way. Adisa Plus parental control
Bill Ishen has teleported to Accra.
Oh, wow.
Bill Ishen.
I didn't teleport with the head coach.
Charlie, you people woke up at dawn
and
decided to dismiss Otto Ado. Someone said Otto Fista.
But you know, it's not the first time that has happened.
Why didn't you wait for
there
Ghanaians
was-
to wake up?
Oh.
Why did you have to do it in the dead of the night? I want to understand the policy rationale behind that.
I don't know the policy or the rationale behind it, but I know for sure GFA has done it before.
In the middle of the night?
Oh, they did it with Chris Hughton at the 2023 AFCON. That was early 2024. Right after Ghana drew with Mozambique, around 12 midnight, his sack letter was ready.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it's not anything new. And I remember the Black Stars once released the squad, a call-up squad around 4 a.m. or so at dawn.
So that's how we do it.
Oh, sometimes they would
Dawn broadcast.
Sometimes they would do it like that for you, for shaggy reasons. But yeah.
Has Otoado spoken?
Otoado, no, not in the sense of after him being sacked. It was right before the match where he did not know that he was going to get sacked. I mean, at the presser, he did speak about the team improving from the previous shambolic performance where they lost 5-1 to Austria and all of that. And it sort of looked like, I mean, there was some hope, but, you know, the bomb just got flown and, yeah, it just blew up in everybody's face. Otoado, in the last 4 games, had lost all of them with the Black Stars, all friendly games. He lost to Japan, lost to South Korea, lost to Austria, and now has lost to Germany. I think by the looks of that, it wasn't looking good for him. And in about 12 friendlies, he'd only won 2 or so. Also not a good look for him. And, I mean, a lot of conspiracy theories have just been flying around. And I think for me personally, seeing that the minister decided to fly to Germany right after the Austria game, right, alone, now makes a lot of sense.
So he went there for the purpose of?
Probably for the purpose of letting our head coach go.
After the Germany game. So he was going to wait, explain.
The Austria game. So when Ghana were defeated 5-1 by Austria, sports minister left. So I think during the weekend or so, like Saturday or something. Even there was a trending video, you know, around him and all of that when he was leaving to Germany to go and meet the Black
So he went
Stars.
to Germany,
Yes.
not to Austria.
No, he went to meet them at Germany.
To Germany.
Yes.
So he was going to.
I think he was just going to, you know, make sure that the deed will be done.
So
after the
if
game.
we had won, would he still have been fired?
Maybe, maybe not. You never know. But hey, he lost, and in the end, he was fired. But it's a very crucial moment because we have about 72 days before the start of the World Cup. So that means it's a very short period. And any head coach who's going to come in will only have the Mexico friendly before announcing his final squad for the World Cup. And so it's a very tough situation to put anybody in.
Is it tactically wise to let a coach go at this time?
There are a lot of factors that come to it. On just the surface level, you would say that it was done probably too late on the surface level, but there are some other factors that go into it. Maybe the GFA already have a potential interim replacement that they think can do the job as quickly as possible. Of course, they appointed a number of new coaches to join the technical team. Now we have assistant coaches like Desmond Ofe, like Kimlas Björkegren, like Ellen Rivera, a number of assistants and a number of coaches who are available.
Who is our current deputy?
We have 3 deputies.
Okay.
Desmond Ofe is one.
Okay.
There's Kimlas Björkegren, who also doubles as the head coach of the Black Queens. And then there's Ellen Rivera, all 3 deputies of the Black Stars at the moment.
Is any of them competent enough to take up the position of head coach?
In terms of qualifications, they all have it.
Okay.
What I think will not make people happy is if they are picking Kim whilst he's the coach of the Black Queens. Because Kim is doing a very good job with the Black Queens. So the expectation is that he will remain with the Black Queens and continue to do a very good job with them. So that will leave Desmond Ofe and then Ellen Rivera. Desmond has been with Otto since the beginning of 2025. So he sort of knows how the team plays. So naturally, he will be the choice. Because Ellen Rivera only just came in like a few weeks ago to join the team, to augment the team for the World Cup. So in terms of the deputies, Desmond Ofe's name will probably be up there. In terms of the people outside, the names I've been seeing on social media are Kwesi Appiah, that is one. Heavy Renard, another. And Tom Saintfiet, who used to coach Mali. That's also another. So these 4 names will probably be the ones that you should be looking out for when it comes to potential replacements.
Have we heard anything from the team? Have they said anything?
It was only the statement that the GFA released.
Okay.
Regards to what the players have been saying or what the officials have been saying, we've not heard anything yet. I believe that they are being as tight-lipped as possible and probably will release more information in due course. But it is a very significant moment, so yeah.
Some people say that if we are letting Otuado go, the whole GFA management should go, because it is not a coaching problem, it's a technical problem. It starts from there. Do you agree with them?
Fans have the right to make a case like that, especially if you look back, right? There have been a number of coaching appointments which have not worked in the past 5 years, right? After Kwesi Appiah was let go, there was CK Akono, which didn't work particularly well. There was Milovan Rajevac, didn't work at the AFCON in 2021. There was Otuado, who left right after exiting the group stages of the World Cup. There was Chris Hughton, who was sacked around 12 midnight after the Black Stars were knocked out of the 2023 AFCON. And then Otuado comes back, and Ghana misses out on the AFCON for the first time in 20 years. And so when you look at all of that and put that into play, you would definitely put the fingers on the management as well, because definitely you can't make so many coaching appointments and then all of them didn't work out. So yeah, of course, you'd have to put some blame on them as well.
Well, fans have been talking. You know, we are very passionate about our football, and we are a football nation, as we have been described. So let's listen to what some of the fans had to say.
I mean, it was a good game. I think it's exposed our flaws, our places where we need to work on. And I do hope that the coach going forward will see the necessary changes to make and improvements to, you know, bring on board for the World Cup. Well, I think they can go very far. Ghana being the black star, being the star of Africa, I do hope that they go as far as possible, even the finals. I mean, that's what every Ghanaian is hoping for.
Quite emotional because I'm Ghanaian living in Germany, so I'm always like in between who I should support. But yeah, I think it was a good game overall. So I'm quite happy, and it was such an experience watching the game here in Ghana, in my country. I don't think I can answer that question because honestly, we need to do better, seriously though. But yeah, potential is there, and yeah, let's see.
I think if we train a bit more, we can go far.
Oh, it's a great game compared to our game against Austria. Even though we didn't get the much desired results, but I think it's an improvement from the last game. I see Ghana going far better than we did in the previous World Cups. Our game against Germany, for me, is a better game compared to what we witnessed in Austria some few days ago.
Well, I'm not really happy after the result, of course, because you can see who I am going to pick or who I was planning to pick today, but we are still happy. We had a very friendly match and we were just enjoying. We are all together here in Akwaba.
I think we still have a lot of work to do as a country because the strikers, you know, the way Semenyo plays when he's in City, you don't really see that here right now. And Thomas Partey too, the midfield is not really controlling like how we used to see him. So I think we still have a lot of work to do. Yeah, and if we put things well, definitely things will go very well for Ghana.
Well, I think the spirits of the Black Stars is coming back, and I mean, I saw some quite good performances there. It seems as defenders are, doing well, but we still have a lot to do. On the striking side, I didn't see a lot of, synchrony. I think Jordan Ayew and Semenyo, should be gelling more, but I think all the same, we are looking for better results in the World Cup.
I feel hopeful. I was rooting for the Black Stars. In fact, my prediction was Black Star winning 2, then Germany winning 1, but we have the vice versa. But I'm very hopeful that we'll do very well in the World Cup. So still rooting for Ghana.
All right, so rooting for Ghana. We all are. We all are.
Yes.
And a lot of comments and messages on social media seem to be in favor of the sacking of Otuado.
Yeah.
But people are still hopeful that the Black Stars will show up and show up well. during the World Cup, though we don't expect to make it past the group stages.
Why don't you expect?
When I say we, I mean, I'm judging by the comments that we see on social media.
But you expect?
As for me, you know that when I support you all the way. I don't care. Look. Anyway, so let's look at Otoado's
his numbers.
Numbers.
Second stint.
Yeah.
22 games played, 8 wins, 5 draws, 9 defeats. More defeats than wins. Not a good look. Definitely not a good look. And I remember in his first spell, he had 12 games. He won 4, lost 4, drew 4. So
4-4-4.
4-4-4. So in all of that, not a good look for Otoado.
Is Otoado a good coach?
Is he a good coach?
Yes.
I think he's inexperienced. I think he still has some things to learn.
Has he excelled elsewhere?
Not particularly, no.
Why did we bring him to coach us?
I think that question, GFA will be the right body to answer.
I mean, from where you sit as a sports journalist, an award-winning sports journalist.
Okay, let me be honest.
What was the pull factor, aside the fact that he's Ghanaian and all of that?
Let me be honest. So, right after Chris Hughes was sacked again at 12 midnight.
Don't broadcast.
Yes. There was a criteria that was released by the committee, the GFA, that was tasked to select the new head coach, right? And Otoado did not fulfill that criteria. There was one that indicated you need to have 15 years of experience, you need to be a proven winner. Otoado was none of those, right? But they chose him anyway and explained that he impressed at the interview stage. But then again, he shouldn't have even made it to the interview stage because he did not meet the criteria. But he still went through the interview stage and impressed the GFA. So I feel the GFA made a wrong call by picking him because he did not meet the criteria. Although the criteria, I think, was a bit very steep because there are only a few managers in the world who would meet the kind of criteria that they were looking for. And you'd have to pay them huge sums of money to bring them in. But, I mean, that aside, they made a wrong call by picking Otoado based on the criteria they formed. And I felt that he should have been gone by the end of the AFCON qualifiers because Ghana failed to win a group game there. They failed to win any game in the AFCON qualifiers. And he set so many unwanted records in that particular run that I felt that at that point he didn't have any good reason, or the GFA didn't have any good reason to still keep him. But he kept him anyway, and he made it to the World Cup. So again, really, I think it was long overdue. They took too long to let him go. And I mean, I wish Otto all the best. Probably he would succeed somewhere else. But I believe that one statement that really ticked the fans off was when he said he sort of adjusts his tactics according to the opponent. That means he doesn't have an identity for himself, which is a bad precedent as any coach of a top-level institution. So, yeah, I feel Otto was not experienced enough for the job of this magnitude, and I feel he should have been let go a longer time ago, but now it's happened. So, I mean, now the GFA have some short time to make things right.
Here's a message for you. Now, please tell the gentleman he's speaking the mind of Ghanaians so aptly in ways that we ourselves cannot. How can you let somebody come to an interview when he doesn't qualify? This doesn't even work if you are interviewing a receptionist. Qualification first, then interview next. As for Ghana, we'll continue to do who you know until the whole nation is sold. Shaking my head. All right. So, he's gone now.
Yes.
And now we have about 72 days to the World Cup.
Yes.
And we intend to impress at the World Cup.
Yes.
So at least we even if we don't win the World Cup.
No, we will not.
At least we should do well.
Yes.
You know, we shouldn't come back with our tail between our legs as having performed poorly.
Yes.
We should at least do well.
Yes.
From watching the game against Germany yesterday, I thought we were doing well. I thought we were doing
defensively,
well.
yes.
Yes, I thought we were doing well. Until that 45th minute when...
The handball.
Yeah.
The penalty.
When that penalty was awarded against us.
Yeah.
I was enjoying the game. And I honestly did not care if they scored us, if we could play this well.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was impressed. And if we could double up on this sort of performance and continue to the World Cup like this, we can do well. All right, and forget winning for now.
Of course.
For now,
Of course.
let's not over expect. But I think we can do well. Now that we have no coach, we are all looking at the GFA to see what they will do, whether they are going to bring us a new coach or let one of the deputies step into the substantive position and carry the boys, or to bring Michael Essien and Stephen Appiah to come in. I don't know. I think they have something to offer. If not to coach, just to advise or to motivate or something, you know. Because these are players they look up to.
Yeah.
You know, they want to do what these people have done.
Yeah.
So perhaps their presence on the team, I don't know, as technical advisors or whatever position, might be able to bring the players some of the leadership that they need at this point.
Indeed.
But
yeah.
until then, we'll give Michael Otieje's stone to him. Because yesterday...
He felt Germany were going to win.
Yeah, and they did. Anyway, that'll be all for today. We'll be seeing you in the United States for the World Cup. Or you're going to Mexico?
Oh, no, not me. Someone else at 3 Sports will go, not me.
Oh, not you?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yes.
But for now, we'll be attending the GPL.
Yes. I'll come to House of Forgive.
Yeah, thank you very much. Our next game is at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium.
Nice one.
So I'll be expecting to see you there. All right. We'll bring you more on the show today. Stay with us. And if you're looking for something to do this Easter, please make it a beachcation. Create unforgettable memories at the beach with your family, your friends, your lover. Book an all-inclusive 3-night package from the 3rd of April to the 6th of April, starting from 5,100 for a couple. Early bird discount. Book now. Pay before the 25th of March, which has passed. So if you haven't paid yet, the early bird discount is over. Now, your package will offer you access to all in-house facilities. That's the swimming pool, the gym, the cinema, popcorn, board games, snooker, and so much more. And you enjoy free airport pickup from Takoradi on Friday at 5 p.m. Terms and conditions apply. Enjoy all our fun activities, our live band, in-house carnival, splash playground for the kids, simp and paint, bicycle rides, boat rides, to Maha Village and jet ski on our banana boat, party bus ride and trip to Inzulezu, and so much more. So please call now and make your reservation now so you avoid disappointments. The number to call is 0303 977 773 or 0540 124 114. We hope to see you there. Stay with us. We'll be right back. We're celebrating the spirit of Ghana at the Chimota Retail Center with exciting Celebrate Ghana activity lineup. Enjoy ethnic-focused music performances that celebrate sounds of Ghana and amazing shopping experiences all weekends in the month of March. And while you're shopping, don't miss the Shop Ghana Win promotion. Simply shop from any of our Ghanaian retailers, from Gamel Clothing, MV Accessories, and Chop Bar, and stand the chance to win shopping vouchers. Plus, there's more excitement with our Dance Ghana in 15 Seconds challenge, and it's happening online. So go to Achimota Retail Center on Facebook, on Instagram, and on TikTok, and our special Eid Holiday Vibe celebration later. And so bring your friends and family and enjoy our time at Achimota Retail Center. All right, I have more for you on fun things that you need to know about in the coming weekends as we enter the month of April. But if it's your birthday today, we're wishing you a very, very happy birthday. I'll bring up our birthday celebrants in a moment, but Vitality Health Insurance is inviting all corporate institutions, all associations and groups to be part of our medical plans. Cut down medical expenses and enjoy good quality health care at any facility near you. For more information, you can visit us on www.vitalitymh.com. Give us a call on 26657-3200 and we'll be able to help you. And this year, if you want to travel, explore the world, experience more, well, Global Wings Travel and Tours, in partnership with Media General, is inviting you to experience the very best of Malaysia and Singapore. And it's happening in the month of April. Enjoy 9 unforgettable days with return flights, luxury hotels in Kuala Lumpur, Singapore, and daily meals, visa facilitation, city tour, Genton the Highlands, and cable rides, inter-country transfers, and so much more. So why wait? Join us this month of April. Malaysia and Singapore is calling. Give us a call or WhatsApp us on 055-018-8181 and we'll take you there. Now, if it's your birthday, we're wishing you a very happy birthday. Special belated birthday which is going out to Amos at Stanbic Bank. It's your birthday today. Thank you. And also to our very own Professor Ransford Jampo, CEO of Ghana Shippers Authority. God bless you, sir. Happy birthday. We appreciate you so much. Now, Fosti, it's your birthday today. Happy birthday from Danny here at TV3 Newsroom going out to you. Jennifer Wellenkaki of West Hill City, Wager from Bismarck, wishing you a very happy birthday. Mayu in the USA, it's your birthday today. Happy birthday. God richly bless you. Chairman Augustus Andrews Nanakwesi, Ashanti Regional NDC Chairman. God bless your new age, sir. Jidula Harris Aguda, it's your birthday. From your uncles, we're wishing you a very happy birthday. Ago AC Sam of Ghana National Fire Service. From Detailers, happy birthday. Jacqueline A.M. Oklu, happy birthday to you from Chris and Jacqueline. Hilary Gaba, happy birthday. We love you so much. Ifwapi Namang, happy birthday to you from Biggie Blay. Veronica Dedo Sakite of Teshi, happy birthday to you, Veronica. Eric Ayekomla Ashite Jakpasu, happy birthday to you. To Linda MBA or Imba, right? To Linda Imba, happy birthday to you from Stanley. Kofi Jr., happy birthday to you. From Obaya, enjoy your day. All right, that's it for our birthday celebrant. So it's the 60th birthday of Mr. Mensah Oklu. 60, that's a big one. Happy birthday, sir, from all your children. Dr. Nanakwa Kum Hagan, plastic surgeon at 37 Military Hospital. God bless you, sir. Happy birthday. Joel Asamoah, hey little one, happy birthday. God bless you. And Goosey, Love Mochia, happy birthday to you. Esther Blinky, happy birthday. Felicia Fometu, happy birthday.
To Black Star that day. And so since then, I've not followed. But I think that Black Stars have always have these issues of sacking coach, bringing coach, who become whatever. But I believe, what I want to say, the World Cup we are going, let us be prepared.
Okay.
Look. I am from Kwanta South.
Right.
Bunache precisely. Johnny, growing up as a child, if not by the grace of Jim Carter, I would have been amputated.
Okay.
You know why?
No.
Potable water for people to drink, we are not getting.
I hear you.
Good road, we are not getting.
So
investing huge in football and come out with a broken heart is like hell to me.
I hear you. Nati?
Coach Otuado, you know he was a scout trainer for Dortmund in Germany.
Yes.
And we played a match in Germany. So it was a way of saying, Chairman, stay here and don't come back home.
Yeah, I think Ronaldo appointed him when he won that match. I remember that one. He said, come home, you are not going back.
He's finding a way of bringing politics in.
No, I just remember that.
Let's talk football.
Johnny, quickly, two things. There is a video, and I'm sure you've seen it, video that surfaced, and I think it was Sam George, who said, the performance of the Black Stars is a reflection of the government.
Yes,
it makes sense now.
With Bright.
Yes, it makes sense now.
It does.
It does, but
you were just talking about not bringing politics.
No,
you are appropriating and reprobating. That's a famous phrase of the
We are talking the sack of this thing. I think they didn't give much reason as to why Otuado was sacked. We need to know. We need to know because 3 months or so to such a major the glamorous tournament of the world football happening, and you sack your coach. I think we
need to know. Thank you.
To know.
Prosper Nate is a member of the MPP's national communications team. Richard Morave is also a member of the NDC's national communications team. Gentlemen, thank you very much indeed for your time. We'll take a quick break. We're going to return birthdays, and then we will hug ourselves goodbye and see you tomorrow.
Accra, it's time! Celebrate Easter with Kitia and enjoy 25% off store-wide and up to 50% off selected items from April 1. Visit Kitia at Sprintex Road or follow at Kitia Ghana on Instagram. Accra, it's time! Celebrate Easter with Kitia and enjoy 25% off store-wide and up to 50% off selected items from April 1. Visit Kitia at Sprintex Road or follow at Kitia Ghana on Instagram.
And thank you very much indeed for joining us. It's now time for birthdays. If it's your birthday today, we wish you a happy birthday and long life and prosperity to you and yours as well. Happy birthday to you, and we wish you the best of life.
Accra, it's time! Celebrate Easter with Kitia and enjoy 25% off store-wide and up to 50% off selected items from April 1. Visit Kitia at Sprintex Road or follow at Kitia Ghana on Instagram.
The big conversation.